right. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. As soon as I hit go live, my dog started barking. So I was like, what the heck is going on? It's the middle of the night. Everything's good though. He's just being a dog. I guess he heard the wind or something. But anyway, welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's had a good weekend, a good start to their week. Mullet season, hey buddy. Me and Minwoo went live at the same time. Oh, sweet, heck yeah, man. I hope you have a good stream. If you're hearing this. Welcome in, Affinity Leaf, hey buddy. Grons, welcome. Thank you for the Radical Lurk. Yeah, the Cactuar badge. Yeah, I think that's, like a joke on 1,000 needles. If someone does like 1,000 bits in chat, I think that's how that shows up. I forgot. I set that up. I set that up forever ago. I think that's what it is. Anyway, hi. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. We're doing more FF10 tonight, of course, because that's what we'd be doing until we do everything FF10. Last stream that I got to do was a few days ago, like 4 days ago, and we were doing catching stuff. We were going through all the different backtracking areas, Besaid, Kilika Woods, Mihin High Road, all that, and trying to capture 10 of every monster in each region. So I plan on continuing that until we collect everything. But also, there's celestial weapons that I would like to gather. Things for each character to kind of give them a fighting chance in the monster arena. So we'll probably try to start in on the celestial weapons tonight too. I know that there's a starting point for that, so we need to begin that. So I look forward to trying to collect all of those. Maybe not all in one stream, but you know, we'll be working on it. We'll get there. But yeah, we got all kinds of monsters to capture and all kinds of weapons to gather, all their sigils and crests to get as well. So I look forward to it. Yeah, welcome in. Hey there, Princess. Hey, buddy. And Kylor. Hey, buddy. Hope everyone's doing good. Like I said, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I was at work, so it is what it is. It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't being home. It wasn't playing Final Fantasy, so shrugs shoulders. You know, it was what it was. Time change is weird. Oh my god, tell me about it. Yeah, the spring forward happened while I was at work. So where I work night shift, I got to watch the clocks jump ahead an hour, and that messes with my sleep so bad. We lost an hour of sleep, so yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to get used to it. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. More FF10 tonight. Let's go ahead and get started with it. I'm excited. It is nice going to the store later in the day, though. I try to avoid going out at night here. Well, another thing too, you get a more daytime, right? You still get more of day. The sun is out for later on in the evening, so that's nice. But I really like having that extra hour of sleep. Kyler, you've been going through some old Pokemon cards. You found apparently one is worth over 10,000 by itself. Jeez. Hey man, that's awesome. I went back and looked through a bunch of old Magic the Gathering cards that I've had. This was a few years ago. And I found one that was like worth like $40. I was like, whoa. That's nothing compared to 10K. So I can only imagine, like, well, yeah, $40 for this. That's pretty cool. $10,000. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and run the intro. I'll see you guys here in about 90 seconds. Comparing $40 to 10K is... that's the closest I've ever had. All right, see you guys soon. Hi now. Yo, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. I listened to that song from Evangelion in the car on my way to work the other day. I could have swore I saw my dad's face flashing in front of me while I was driving. Like, I can't not think of that one part where my dad's face, he's just like smiling on vacation. He's just chilling out by the beach. I need to update it because that's Johnny, like, probably like a decade ago. Make him look more like his grandfather self that he is now. But yeah, welcome in everybody. More FF10. Here we are. I look forward to catching monsters and getting weapons for people. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're just gonna be hanging out, just enjoying some FF10. This playthrough's been so fun. Go back and revisiting a classic and playing it on PS2 as well. I haven't played FF10 in this capacity probably, jeez, probably in the late 20 aughts, like 2009, maybe 2010. But the HD version came out, and then that was kind of like what was accessible to everybody at the time when it launched. So going back and playing the OG has been wonderful. Timeless adventure, such a good story and characters and world and everything. So fun. Oh, and if you like Ava, I found some old Evangelion cards too. Oh, cool. Just now saw that. That's rad. Yeah, I do enjoy Evangelion. I've only watched through the 90s Evangelion. Like, I know that they did like a reboot or a remake or something, but I've not seen anything on it. Either they're working on it or it's been worked on and I just haven't seen it. But I went back and watched the OG version of it. Insane. It's crazy to think about when that game came, or that anime came out. And just the high quality that it had at the time. I mean, holds up today. I don't do any remake stuff in anything. Always like the originals better. I would be down to watch the remake of Evangelion, but I wouldn't want to watch it first. I would want to watch the OG first and see its, you know, origins, and then kind of, if I were to watch a remake, I would want to see that, like, kind of like in timeline, basically. Yeah, welcome in, Neozimus. Hey, buddy. Thank you for giving Dactyl. Did you say you listen to Cruel Angel Thesis every day on your way to work? Not every day. I listened to it on my way to work one of these days, this past weekend. I have it on Spotify, and I just have my Spotify playlist on shuffle, so it'll just pick random songs out of the like out of the millions of songs that I've got on there, whatever. And that was started playing on shuffle. I was like, oh, cool. And then it got to that part where in my intro, it shows my dad's face. It shows Johnny's face just smiling like 4 times in a row. And as I was driving, I could see it. I was like, oh man. I'll always think of my dad's face whenever it gets to that part of the song. Just so you know, I stopped watching Bleach to be here. Hey, buddy. I paused my game to be here. I hope you're enjoying Bleach. I more mean I don't ever enjoy them as much. Like, I did watch the Kenshin remake, but it was so bad. Oh, did they do a remake of Rurouni Kenshin? So that's another thing too. Like, I don't keep up with whenever they do remakes of shows or I hardly keep up with current day stuff. But a lot of that stuff is nostalgic for me, and I'm just a nostalgia fool. I love nostalgia. It's one of my favorites. I look back so fondly on nostalgia. Alright, so loading up my game here. It looks like the last thing that we were doing was at the Moonflow. Oh yeah, okay. I got my notes here. My notes, because where we're capturing monsters, I have tally marks for things that I've been going around and fighting and killing and trying to capture 10 of. So the last thing that I did was, the only monster I caught off stream was the Ochu here at, in the path to the Moonflow. It's considered the Josei Road as well. So the Ochu spawns after Josei Temple, but before you get to the Thunder Plains. So I missed out on getting the Ochu, so I grinded and got 10 of those off stream. My bad. I know you were really looking forward to watching me grind for 10 Ochus to appear. So I guess what we could do now is go back to the monster arena, and I guess we'll get a reward for collecting everything at the Josei Road.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
How dare you? I'm so sorry.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I've not seen much on newer anime, to be fair. So if it's like a remake of something, like a modern day take on a classic or something, I would probably just hear about it and think, oh cool, I hope somebody that hasn't watched the original finds enjoyment in that story. Like talking about Rurouni Kenshin or Evangelion or whatever. Hope someone out there that hasn't experienced it yet gets to experience something that I like. Cool. And then I'd probably just go back and watch the old one.
I'll be right back.
Hey, welcome in Wayward Methods, buddy. The stream title makes me sad. It was 18 when this came out. Hey, we were all 18 once.
I'll be right back.
Now we're all veterans. We would be wizard class. With age comes a wiser outlook, right? At least that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Oh, welcome back to Fade Leaf. Kyler, you found that you had some Sailor Moon cards too. Cool. I never really collected mini trading cards when I was a kid. Like I played the game. Like I would buy cards and like play against friends at school. But it was never like...
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Like, I just thought of them as toys. So like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything like that, Magic. I'd just throw them in my pockets and carry them around school and then like... at recess or lunchtime or whatever, play and just have a grand old time. So I probably had some pretty cool stuff that was expensive today, but they were used. So they're probably all destroyed and not worth as much. I've been researching specimens you brought from Josei Road and created one nasty beast. Hey, we got 99 petrify grenades. Want to take a swing at it? The first fight's free. Oh man, you guys ready to watch this? We're gonna fight a new monster at the monster arena. First fight's free. First fight of the stream. Let's see how it goes. Wish me luck. Oh, we got this. What is this? The Jormungand? 3,000 damage, easy. That's crazy that it can petrify you and shatter you in one turn in the same attack. It's so mean. Well. Hey, Orin survived. Never mind. What? You lost? Guess you're just not up to snuff. No, thanks, man. I'll take those 99 petrify grenades at least. Let's see what those do. Petrify Grenade gives me Stone Touch, Stone Strike. Damn. 60 grenades to make Stone Strike. Then let's look at our armor. I would say it's stone proof. Look at that. Petrify Grenade, 20 of them to customize your armor to give you stone proof. So you can't be petrified anymore. Good. Alright, let me save, because we did get a new monster there. So I've been kind of flip-flopping back and forth between catching monsters and doing other, like, side questy stuff. I know I'm gonna open it up to chat, see what you guys would like to see, because I'm gonna be doing it all. Would you like to see me go to the Thunder Plains and catch 10 of every monster there, or begin the celestial weapons by going to a certain place to get a certain key item? Either way, we'll be doing it all whenever. Oh, and Wayward Methods, you changed your name recently. Good deal. Oh yeah, well, welcome. Welcome back. If I still had my Magic the Gathering cards from when I was 10 or 11, I'd be rich. Oh, right. Yeah, welcome in, Reap. Hey, buddy. You vote monster catching? We could do that. The next place to show it here. Oh, to celebrate a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo, help me celebrate. We got 99 doors to tomorrow. I guess that's because of me collecting one of every type of monster. All right, let's go ahead and fight it. I didn't realize I had another thing waiting on me. A catastrophe. Yeah, that's what this is gonna be. Oh. Oh, we're gonna win this fight. 10,000 damage. Grind your Yojimbo to max affinity so you always get the one-shot move. Oh, right. Pay to win strats. I thought he would just tell me that I had a monster ready every time. Anyway, let's look at what 99 door to tomorrow items can give me. There it is. Alright, so this is extremely important for the post-game. Well, I would say end-game. Post-game really doesn't exist in this game. In end-game, so door to tomorrow, the game gave us 99 of them, and we can customize our armor, or our weapon here, to give us something called overdrive to AP. So any overdrive limit that you build up for your character would instead be translated into AP, or experience that you get to make sphere levels, so you can go across the sphere grid and get your character stronger. So changing your overdrive to AP, it gives us 99 of those, and it costs 10 door to tomorrows to do that for one character. So do this for each character. You'd have just a little bit left over. 7 characters, right? So pretty cool, but very good. We'll definitely be utilizing overdrive to AP when we get there. Oh, and Wayward Methods, I first came back here when you were playing that Sun Moon game. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, probably Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. After the first night seeing it, I bought it and played it through 100%. Nice. Oh my gosh, loved that game. Alright, well, since we got the overdrive to AP items, we'll save. So let's look at our progress in different areas here. So Mushroom Rock Road, there is one enemy that I need to get. I think that's the Garuda. It doesn't spawn at Jose Road. Everything else here for Mushroom Rock Road, I didn't even go to Mushroom Rock Road to gather. I got all of these at Jose Road. So, much like the Ochu, I had to go to the Moonflow and grind for just the Ochu. So I guess we could go to Mushroom Rock Road and get 10 of the Garuda, like the zoo enemies. Or we could go to the Thunder Plains and go to a completely new like zone that I haven't collected anything for yet. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, welcome in Worldbot Alex. 10 turning 25 this year is another way of saying that I'm 31. It's a FF10 turning 25 this year is another way of saying, ow, my back. Jeez, my back hurts all the time.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Thank you, Sid. So I don't know if I have a way to fast travel to Mushroom Rock Road. I'll have to go to Meehan High Road and
Yeehaw! Here we
ride a
go!
chocobo to it. That's fine. Verily so. Just realized one of my lights was different. I've got these different color lights in this room that I always have set to the same colors just because I'm so used to it. But one of these days over the weekend, I was in here just messing around on my computer. Like, I think I was doing stuff with avatars. And my 2-year-old, my daughter, came in here and was hanging out with me. And I gave her, like, the little remote that lets you change the color of the lights. Oh, and she had a blast with that. So, like, one of my lights was messing with me because it was a different color. I forgot that she changed it. I can confirm my back always hurts. 30 years of logistics work. Oh, geez. Yeah, 30. Yeah, that would definitely do it, right? Probably not going to be up too long. Absolutely wrecked. Went to the gym yesterday for the first time since high school. Hey, like to hear that. Not that you're tired, but that's... If you're tired, that means it's working, right? Then after that, I had a brutally long day. Ugh. The only time I've been in like a gym setting was when I was in high school. It wasn't even going to the gym. It was just like doing like whenever it would be like raining for soccer practice and we couldn't like do our normal stuff that we would be doing, they would have us go to like the conditioning stuff, like lifting weights. But it was just like every so often. Cross off another JRPG on your backlog. Nice. You beat Dragon Quest 2 last night. Didn't play the remake. I wanted to play the OG version that was re-released on Switch. Oh, cool. I didn't know they did that. So Dragon Quest OG versions are on Switch? That's cool. Alright, we're gonna be on a very specific hunt for monsters here.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I just need one monster, but I need it to show up 10 times. And I think the Garuda always spawns down this way. Like when you go towards the Meehan High Road, like Crusader area.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Using my friend's wedding as a reason to get into shape. I have 6 months or so. Oh, that's plenty of time to... So, I've always heard when it comes to like any kind of like fitness or health change or anything, if you can get past... I think it's if you can get past 3 weeks, you set up like a routine in your brain. If you give up before the 3-week mark, like that's where like 80% of that happens, is like within the first 3 weeks. But then after the 3 weeks are over with, then it just becomes your new normal, and it becomes like a routine, and you're like more likely to stay with it. That's something I've always thought of. I don't know if that's true, but that's something I've always heard whenever I was like a teenager, and it stuck with me.
Live and let live.
Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 OGs are on Switch. Cool. They're not the NES versions, they're actually ports of the mobile version. Huh. I didn't even know there was mobile versions of that. That's cool.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Oh, Garuda. Can you please? I'm pretty certain it's the Garuda that we need. The zoo.
I'll be right back.
Oh, they're like a
right back.
bundled thing, then. So, definitive way to experience the first 3 games that are not the remakes on the Switch. So you can get them as 1, 2, and 3 bundled together. Or like they're all 3 on one cartridge. That's cool. Hey, there you go. So I beat Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. I still need to go back and do all the post-game stuff.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
But the whole time I was playing through it, I was like, oh, I would love to go back and play the like OG versions. So that might be the way I would be able to do it more feasible, in a more feasible way. This Garuda does not want to show up, man.
I'll be right back.
This game's hard.
I'll be right back.
So, if anything, I'll get to the save point here, and then I think I can always use the airship to fly to the save point once you interact with it once. I think that's how that works. God, I hope that's how it works, so I can just keep coming back here. There we go. Ah, we got one. Accidentally run away from it.
Take that.
I better write this down.
I'm on a roll.
Garuda. 1 tally mark. It showed up right here, so that means I want to do circles. Oh, so the cartridge of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 is the bundle, but digitally they're all separate. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Have you seen the Formism 25th anniversary FF9 figures on Square's site? I think so.
Live and let live.
Oh, was there one for like Zidane and one for Dagger? I think. They were kind of newer FF9 figures. Yeah, they look cool. I want them.
Live and let live.
I'm still holding out hope that eventually Square decides to make some more Chrono Trigger like figures. I remember all this time whenever we were talking about Chrono Trigger having a 30-year anniversary coming up that's now past. Like a lot of the talk was like, oh, it's gonna be a remake or a remaster or something, and the whole time I was just like, it's gonna be merchandise. It's gonna be like a CD or like a T-shirt or something. Like that's. I wish it was not, but I would wish it'd be like figures and like all kinds of stuff celebrating. And what did they do? They did a soundtrack and they did a T-shirt. I nailed it. I know how Square operates, man. They're just like afraid of doing anything Chrono Trigger, I feel like. Like all they gotta do, it's just a slam dunk. They just gotta make some Chrono Trigger like stuff. The people will buy it. I'll buy it. man, I'm getting a Garuda strike here. Garuda spree.
Yeah!
That's number 3 already. Oh, Mungie beat Dragon Warrior 1 years ago. Got it for free with a subscription to Nintendo Power. Oh my gosh. So long ago. That's awesome. I had a subscription to Nintendo Power. I remember getting the Final magazine.
I'll be right back.
And it was like a tribute to the first ever, like the cover of it. Throwback to like the first Nintendo Power, but with like modern, or at the time, modern like visuals for Mario and all kinds of Nintendo stuff on it. That's a throwback. You guys remember magazines? Remember having subscription to gaming magazines? And that'd be like the way that you found out about games. Oh, a Garuda spree is called a sandstorm, you think? We'll be seeing plenty of sand because we still got to go to Bicknell and capture monsters there.
I'll be right back.
I don't have a lot of them anymore, but I remember I used to have Game Informer. If you guys don't know what Game Informer was, I think it's still around, but not like the magazine. It's like a website now or something. Anyway, I remember getting one and thinking it was so cool because like they had like unique cover art for stuff, and it was like
I'll be right back.
it was like at the end of the 20-aughts, so like going into 2010. They were talking about like that issue. I remember I still have it somewhere. It was talking about like the top 10 or top 25 characters of the past decade that defined the decade, and Auron was in there. Like Auron from this game was in there, like top listing of characters that defined the 20-aughts.
I won't go so easy on you next
I was
time.
like, yeah, this makes sense. I like this list. Garuda Sandstorm. There's a song about it. That's Darude, thank you. Close enough. I'll let it ride.
I'll be right back.
I just saw that. Yeah, remember when Square said they had big plans for Chrono Trigger? Yep, that was March. It was this time last year. They were like, yeah, celebrating 30 years of Chrono Trigger later this year. Big plans. I guess technically they did have something planned. They did have a pretty big event. They had a big orchestra show, that's really nice, really cool. But people misinterpret any kind of announcement as thinking, oh my god, this could be a remake. It's gonna be a new game. Nah. It's gonna be like a t-shirt and a soundtrack re-release. Cool. I had a subscription to Jackie Chan Adventures with all the medallions. That's a callback. Holy crap, that's a crazy old cartoon to think about. Good old Jackie Chan Adventures.
Live and let live.
We've almost got 5 Garudas. We've got 4. We're almost at the halfway mark. 5 comes after 4. And right here, this next encounter, it's gonna be our 5th Garuda. Check this out. I'm already making pleas with the game. Please, no.
I'll be right back.
This might be one of those, once we hit the halfway mark, we'll leave and then come back and try to finish it up later.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Hey, welcome in, Shun. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Same to you as it says to everyone else. Hope your weekend was good. I hope the start of the week was good for everybody. I was at work.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm exhausted from it too. Very tired. The time changed. That also messed with me. Wonder if Titus likes running around in circles, waiting for enemies to show up. Doing good, hope yours is going well too. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
It would be great if I could get this enemy to show up. This Garuda. I think I'm gonna fight one more. I need 10 of them. I've only got 4 of them. So once we get the halfway mark, I think I'm gonna leave and start in on another place or start on something else.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
It's so funny, dude. My favorite is when Titus, like, whenever the fight starts, he immediately starts talking smack. It's like, oh, this will be easy. These guys are gonna be pushovers. Then he runs away.
Live and let live.
Maybe up here. Maybe if I get a higher ground, I'll be able to fight the flying thing better. Nope.
Live and let live.
Here it is. Crap. I'm gonna give it 5 more attempts. And if
I'll
there's
be
no
right back.
bird, I'm leaving. No Garuda, I'm gonna bounce. I just want to kill them. I just want to collect it. No.
Here we go.
Live and let live.
There we go. Alright. I just have to threaten it. I just have to threaten the game that I'm gonna leave for it to hear me. Alright, that's number 5. I'm at the halfway point. I'm gonna leave now, because that took forever to just get halfway there. I'll come back and do that later. What else is there to do? Let's go to the save point. Now, I can't remember, but I'm pretty certain if I go to that save point up here and interact with it and go back to the airship from it, I can always come back to this save point from the airship, I think. Hey, there we go. Got another one.
Booyah.
Just instinctively hit the runaway button.
I'm good, yeah?
Maybe that's what I should do. Instead of focusing on trying to capture the monsters, I should just focus on trying to leave. And then the right monster will keep spawning for me. Reverse psychology on the game. What if that worked? Oh, well, hey. It is working. Jeez. Alright, that's number 7. I was just gonna leave, but I guess we'll stay, since I only need 3 more now.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Alright, in the meantime, let's go ahead and save here. And we got something special here. What's this little blue thing? Hey, look. Obtained orange sphere. Not a Jex sphere, an orange sphere. That's different. We've found a number of Jex spheres already, from Besaid to Luca, and the Moonflow. So here at Mushroom Rock Road, it's an orange sphere. Let's take a look. Take a listen.
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Brasco well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something. I will see you again.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
Auron has such a good character theme. Like his song. So good. It fits him perfectly. Well, there you go. That was some more backstory behind Auron and Keenock. Keenock was one of the maesters that we ran into throughout the playthrough.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Seems like they were kind of friends, and in a way, Auron abandoned his post, and Keenock went on to continue what Auron's career could have been, had he not stopped doing what he was doing to go and be a guardian for Braska. Cool. Information. Oh man. This is number 8.
Yeah. See ya.
Only need 2 more.
Told ya.
And for collecting these Garudas, I can go back to the Monster Arena and get some item given to me for collecting one of everything at Mushroom Rock Road.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Think you might have enough damage for these guys? I don't know. They are putting up a pretty good fight, Chryso. Also, hey buddy, welcome. We won't be doing enough damage until we hit the 99,999 mark. We need to do 5 9s on everything.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Thank you for the Lucca Moonwalk. I love that redeem. It's so goofy. Just moonwalking around in Frog's house. Yeah, getting that much damage is like using Knights of the Round in FF7. It's like using Knights of the Round quad summoning Knights of the Round and then mimicking that. Oh, I almost ran away. That would have been bad. That was number 9. 1 more, and then we're done catching Garudas. And check this out, it's gonna be back-to-back fights right here. Here it is. There it is. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1, now. Now. Oh shit. Hey, there we go, we got it. Damn it. I was so confident. The camera
I'll be
angle.
right back.
Okay, it juked me. I thought it was. I thought wrong. So it juked me. I thought it was here, but it went back over here. The Garuda that I've been looking for is in this little patch of grass. Oh gosh. Just one more.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
This game gives you things to fight that can take multiple hits of 99,000. Exactly. Yeah, so I guess we could talk about that since we've already ran into it a few times in the playthrough. Bahamut, for us, summoning Bahamut and fighting things, has broke the damage barrier before. Normally in Final Fantasies, the maximum amount of damage you can do in one hit is all 9s, so 9,999. That's typically, well, up to this point, like all the Final Fantasies building up to this game, that was usually like the max damage you could do. Now you could hit multiple times.
I'll be right back.
But the max damage from one hit was always quad 9s, so 9,999. This game said we're gonna give you an extra digit, so you could break the damage limit and go into the tens of thousands, and the new damage limit is 99,999. Yeah, you can do 10 times the amount of max damage compared to all the other Final Fantasies max damage in this game.
I'll be right back.
And there's things that can survive that, is the thing. Yeah, welcome in, White Rabbit Object. Hey, buddy. How goes the side questing? Pretty good so far. We found the Orin sphere just now down here. Watched a really cool flashback between Orin and Keenock, one of the NPCs that we ran into the game earlier. Seeing a little bit of history between them. And I'm trying to catch my 10th Garuda, and it just does not want to show up. Yeah, welcome in, Blind Umpire. Good morning. Hope all is well with everyone. Come on, Garuda. I know you want to get caught. Here it is. Oh my god. No.
I'll be right back.
I was gonna leave. I was just gonna be like, okay, I got 5 of them, I'm done. But on my journey to the safe point here, I ran into 4 more. So I'm like, okay, I might as well stay until we get it. Finally. Alright, so I am confident in saying that that was my 10th Garuda, because I've been keeping track with tally marks. That's the old school way of doing things. Alright, let's save. I guess we'll go back to the monster arena. See what we get for collecting everything here in Mushroom Rock Road. I'm Blind Umpire, doing okay, thanks, good. I'm glad that you're doing well. Hey there, Princess, getting sleepy, good deal, buddy. Thank you for the radical work.
Showdown with Shane.
It is late. Let's go see what we get at the monster arena.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, the time change always messes with me too. So like, I feel like it messed with my whole family today because we were just like hanging out watching TV together and like eating, like we ate dinner and then we were just like hanging out watching TV, and it was like, oh geez, it's like 30 minutes past our son's bedtime. We're not used to the time change yet. Oh no. Most chocobos around here are wild, so you can't ride them without training them first. I've trained some chocobos. Do you want to ride one? Oh boy. Let me train one. Alright, come with me. About time we started in on this. It's simple. Just get from where you are to where I am before the time runs out. Seems simple enough. Oh geez. Since you're riding a wild chocobo, it'll just run whichever way it feels like. Press left and right on the D-pad to steer it between my chocobo and me. Keep an eye on the clock and try not to miss the finish line. Don't hesitate to ask me about the controls if you need help, okay? Let's begin, shall we? We'll shoot for 12.8 seconds. Ready? As ready as ever. Get me off this bird. Show me the controls. Okay, let's try this. Oh, and you're gonna shower, BRB. Good deal, Reap. Yeah, welcome in, BJD. My 74-year-old dad loves to complain about the time change like he's not retired. Sir, you just have to sit around all day. It's not impacting you. All right, let's race. All right, 12.8 seconds is my time. Target time. Oh, geez, come on, Chocobo. I get that you're wild. I understand. Just run in a straight line, please. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Okay, that went bad. All right, you crossed the finish line. I clocked you at 13.9 seconds. I think your Chocobo could use some more training. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, I think I hit it right on the nose. All right, you crossed the finish line. I clocked you at 12.8. Right to the decimal point. Good job, you trained your Chocobo well. He's ready for even more advanced training exercises now. Here's your prize. Whenever you tie or break your record, you'll get a prize like this. Hey, we got an elixir for free. Okay, let's do something else. So we just did wobbly Chocobo. Let's do Dodger Chocobo. Everything will be pretty much the same as your first exercise, except that your Chocobo will run straight now. But watch out for incoming balls. Dodge them with left and right. Your Chocobo will be stunned if he's hit, so do your best to avoid them. Also, don't hesitate to ask me about the controls. Okay. We'll shoot for 16.8 seconds. All right. We gotta avoid incoming blitz balls, I think. Oh, God. Who's throwing these at us? Come on, man. You just have to, like, deep cut to the left or right. Not the final hit. Come on. Alright, you crossed the finish line. I clocked you at 19.6. 3 seconds slow. What's your favorite Chocobo racing and why is it FF10? It's not. I really liked Rebirth, but I won't go into detail about it just in case people haven't played Rebirth yet. But I really, really liked the Chocobo stuff in Rebirth. Do you have to do the annoying Chocobo search thing? Oh, like in FF9, the hot and cold? No, that's not in this game. There's something much more sinister. So, as you can tell, the Chocobo training here at the Calmlands with Titus is all about, like, breaking target times. So I have to beat this challenge under 16.8 seconds. What if I told you that there is a final goal? Oh, come on. Oh, I would have won if I didn't get hit there. What if I told you the final reward is beating something with your end time being 0.0 seconds? That's what this game's Chocobo shenanigans gets into. It's that way by design, too. Oh, I'm juking. Oh, I'm juking. Oh, snap. Oh, I'm so fast. Stop it. Hey, that felt pretty good. All right, you crossed the finish line. I didn't get hit once. 15.4. You did it. It looks like dodging is a snap for you now. I think you're ready for the final exercise. Here's your prize. Whenever you tie or break your record, you'll get a prize like this. Hey, we got a level 1 key sphere. Thanks, game. Let's do something else. Hyper Dodger Chocobo. Balls and things come flying, so dodge them with left and right. Your Chocobo will be stunned if he's hit, so do your best to avoid them. Let's begin, shall we? We'll shoot for 18.5 seconds. As ready as ever. Alright, so now balls and things are gonna be flown at us. Seagulls. Seagulls and blitzballs. Oh, God. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I would have had it too if that seagull didn't hit me. Hey, you've got to pass between me and my Chocobo. Alright, you can't go wide left or wide right here. Let's try the old zigzag maneuver. Oh, we're zigging. I think I got it. This game will make you miss hot and cold. Favorite Chocobo racing? None of them. I really don't care for minigames. I'm the same. My friend was appalled. I just ignore the piano minigame in Rebirth. Some of those were hard, man. Alright, we got it with a time of 17.8. You've completed all the training exercises, but there's one last favor I want to ask. Race me. Challenge me anytime. I love a good race. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's your prize. Whenever you tie or break your record, you'll get a prize like this. Alright. Alright. Catcher Chocobo. Best Chocobo song is FF6, Fight Me. This one is kind of a banger. Oh, I love Techno de Chocobo from FF6. Yeah, welcome in, Moss. Hey, buddy. Queen's Blood is the best minigame for me. Also, hello. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I loved Queen's Blood. I haven't really been keeping up with too much stuff on, like, Square's social medias or, like, any announcements for Rebirth, or I'm sorry, for the remake Part 3 game. I know that they, like, every so often do interviews and talk about stuff, but I don't really pay attention to it because I like to be surprised. The only nugget of information that I know about the next FF7 game is that they're keeping Queen's Blood around, and so that makes me happy. Like, yes, it should be expanded on like crazy. Let me turn excess amounts of Queen's Blood cards into items or magic that I can use or whatever, materia. Let me sell them for Gil or something. Alright, so here we go. This is the final Chocobo challenge. I didn't even mean to do this. I just talked to an NPC and here we are. We're near the Calmlands exit to the Macalania Woods. This is the starting line. And the finish line is the far right edge of the plain over there. Yes, over there. Basically, if you get there before I do, you win. But that's not all. Each balloon you pick up along the way shaves 3 seconds off your final time. But each bird that hits you adds 3 seconds to your final time. It actually adds about 3 seconds at the end of the race. And then the stun of the bird hitting you is like another 3 seconds. So if you get hit by a seagull, you're basically throwing 6 seconds out the window. It's really like each bird that hits you adds 3 seconds to your final time. We take the total time, subtract bonuses, and add penalties to decide the outcome of the race. So even if I reach the finish line first, you can still win if you catch enough balloons. That's all for now. Let's race, shall we? Okay. Too long didn't read, just get good. Don't be bad, get good. Yeah, welcome in, Ducky. And C. Lacey, hey buddy. Hey, welcome. Yeah, don't get hit by bird. Got it. Easy. Let's go. We'll shoot for a total time of 45 seconds. Ready? As ready as ever. I want off. Let me see the course. Ah, cool. I don't think I've ever done this. So yeah, you go down, you loop around, you go to the right, zigzag, here's a bunch of birds flying at you. Avoid them, catch balloons, and then act like you're going to Mount Gagazet. Gotcha. Alright, as ready as ever. Alright, we gotta catch as many balloons as possible and not get hit by any birds. Oh, come on. I'm not getting any of these. Oh, this is already a bad start. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This ain't the run. Oh, I'm dodging, at least. I really want to get all these balloons over here, but it's not gonna be enough. Failure. That's the worst, dude. That's whenever you get hit by a seagull, and then like as soon as you get control again, there's already one on top of you to run into you. That's the worst. So get hit by birds and dodge the balloons. Okay, I only got so I beat the trainer, but I didn't get the ultimate. After tallying all the birds and balloons, our total times are... Wow, you won! Congratulations! I knew you were good, but not this good. I'll have to train harder to match you. Feel free to stop by for training anytime. Here's your prize for beating me. You earned it. Whenever you tie or break your own record, you'll get a prize like this. A level 3 key sphere. Imagine thinking that's all you gotta do. Imagine thinking, oh wow, well I'm done with racing chocobos in this game. Cool, on to the next thing. This minigame requires you to have a total time of 0.0 seconds. Alright, so far so good. We're getting some balloons. I don't know if I got that last one, or if I gave it to the trainer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No balloons there. Excuse me. Oh, camera. I was holding right. Come on. No. That was a good start, but a really poor finish. I'm gonna beat my record at least. I've got 9 balloons. Dude, I smoked that trainer that time, but it's not worth anything unless it's 0 seconds. After tallying all the birds and balloons, our total times are... Wow, a new personal best! Congratulations! I'll jot it down in my book. Here's your prize. Turbo Ether. So, I got 9 balloons and I got hit by 3 birds. So, and my time was like 33 seconds or something. So after all of it's said and done, 33 seconds minus 9 balloons, which are all 3 seconds time saves, plus the 3 birds that I got hit by, equaled out to be 21 seconds. So what do you have to get? Thank you, B Shitty. You have to have a final end time of 0 seconds, meaning that you have to get to the finish line probably around the 33 to 37 second mark and collect enough balloons to subtract time away from your final score. So if I were to get there in 30 seconds and also gather 10 balloons, that would be 30 seconds as my race time, and then minus 30 seconds because of the balloon bonus, bringing it down to 0. So yeah, this is not easy. All right, and it also helps whenever you have a good starting point, like here. It's like getting a good amount of balloons from the word go. Oh, be jitty with the waifu slots. Good luck up there. Who'd you get? Hey, you got Queen Braun. Congrats. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, come on, man. That's the worst, dude. Getting hit back to back like that, so mean. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, it's not gonna be a PB, but yeah. Lizard chess. Welcome in. Started the run. I'm already dreading this minigame. No, it's a challenge, but it's like once the stars align and you finally can get your end goal here, it's the best feeling ever once you complete it. Like this time right here. This is the run. Look at all these balloons. I didn't get any of those. Well, this ain't it. See, that's another thing. The trainer can collect balloons. So if you're behind the trainer, you can miss out on saving time. This is not it. Can I cheat? Can I go like all the way to the left? I'm going for the world record of slowest race. Gonna dodge all these balloons, get hit by every bird. What if that actually gave you something? Most birds collected. Well, that was dreadful. Got hit by 9 birds. I broke the timer up there. My time was 1 minute. I guess that's supposed to say 9.5 seconds. Where's the 0 at, Square? That's not how we read time, is it? Okay. We're here. We're not leaving until we get it, so we're here. Thank you guys for tuning into my 12-hour stream tonight of trying to get 0 seconds in Chocobo racing. They said no one's gonna be that bad. Oh, jeez. Alright, okay, if you get hit by 2 birds, it's pretty well, like, in stone. Like, you're not gonna get it. There's too much time loss. Quit getting the balloons. Oh, jeez. Okay, I had a pretty good middle of the race. The start and finish were not good. I got 11 balloons. Come on, man. There's a new PB. Or shaving time. Is this gonna be like the Mario RPG jumping? No, 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 no. No, the Super Mario RPG trying to get 100 super jumps in one attack. That took me like 2 weeks to do. This will probably take me like an hour at most. What's that? We've already been doing this for 5 hours? Never mind. Yeah, that was alright. Just wait for the lightning dodges? Oh, jeez. That's nothing compared to this. That's a cakewalk. Hit the trainer, not me. Eh. Why get both balloons? Why would the game do that? Come on, man. I'm the one that bought the game to play it. Come on. Let me beat the minigame. Can we just like ride off the edge? This will be the FF9 jump roping? No. I'll never do that ever again. Remember when Buddy got a time of 0.01 seconds last time he did this? Yeah, that would be a me thing to do. I was 1 millisecond off. Oh, jeez. What are these dive bomb birds doing? They're like trying to hit me from like different angles now. Move. Oh. Uh-oh. Was that the run? That dude. I don't know if the microphone can hear me smacking my bicep or not.
Show me your moves.
So that was a run. It was pretty good. So 35 seconds, 12 balloons. If one balloon is 3 seconds. Quick, someone get out a calculator. Scientific calculator, please. We need to graph this. So 12 balloons at 3 seconds time save. My time was 35.4. Start having all the like the equations float across my face. There we go. Final time of 0.000.0 seconds. Wow, a new personal best. Congratulations, I'll jot it down in my book. Here's your prize. A turbo ether. Unbelievable. That was a perfect run. Wait, I have something special for you. I never thought I'd see the day that someone would actually achieve a perfect time. Here you go. I don't know what it's for, but I've heard that it's priceless. We received a sun sigil, which is required if you want to upgrade. What we don't right now, the game hasn't even told us what these are for, but that's a requirement. Let's do something else. Oh, can I not just leave? Get me off this bird. Yeah, really quit. Well, OMG Pro Gamer. Yeah, I got super lucky there. All right, let's look at that sun sigil. We've got the sun crest, and now the sun sigil. A celestial token fashioned in the shape of the sun. I've got these before I even have the mirror. Oh, what is this? Oh, no, you're good. Let me, sorry, I'll repost that. Thank you. Chocobo Master. Did you get me slapping my bicep? I have it set to where only VIPs can post links, because for the longest time Twitch was really bad with bots like posting links. So I set it to where like no hyperlinks unless it's a VIP. So don't worry about it. Ignore the Nightbot thing there. Thank you for clipping that, Chocobo Master. All right, well that's funny. I'm done with this for Titus without even having the weapon or anything else for all the celestial weapons. Let's go ahead and do that. Can I get a Chocobo? Hey, I saw it. I saw the race. You were amazing. I can't believe you won. But you were lucky. I mean, sometimes she's hot and sometimes she's not. Thanks for that. What? Who's watching the gorge? No one. Shouldn't hurt, right? Oh, that's the NPC that was at the top left of the map. That's like, I can't leave my post unless something epic happens.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Well, I guess something epic must have happened for them to leave their post. Where's my like just free roam Chocobo at? It's not here, is it? Hi there, want to ride a Chocobo? Yes, yeah, this is it. I don't want to train one, I just want to ride one. Dude, that was like, talk about ripping off a band-aid. I think I completed all the Chocobo racing faster than it took me to collect 10 of the Garuda at Mushroom Rock Road. That's how low of a like spawn rate that enemy has. All right, so that person's no longer watching the gorge. Let's go over here and see what's back here. Oh man, look at the look at that backdrop. Dude, we could go all the way out there? Oh my gosh. What is that a picture of? Is that just like a picture of the Grand Canyon? Oh hey, an Albed primer. Look at me just like not picking up stuff in the normal playthrough. Albed primer 23. F is W. Good. I stopped doing Garudas yesterday. I have 3. I started at probably the 30-minute mark of stream. It's about like 50 minutes ago is when I started. And then as soon as I got done, I came here and started Chocobo racing. So like, it took forever. Way longer than Chocobo racing does, apparently. All right, what's going on down here? That one NPC that was rude to us, saying, "Hey, you got lucky with your race." They were standing here, saying that they can't let anybody through. So what's down here? I don't know if I'm gonna do Garudas during the week. Gotta be a Saturday thing.
Live and let live.
I got halfway there and I was already burnt out. I was like, I'm not gonna keep doing this for the rest of stream. These enemies just don't show up. And then I got super lucky. It won't open. There's a sigil on the wall. Can't open it though. Huh. So I guess the Sun Crest and the Celestial Token, the Sun Sigil, has nothing to do with that. We'll leave. It's not important. Alright. We already have a Chocobo now. Let's go ahead and do this. So earlier in the playthrough, right here, we ran into a recurring NPC. Her name is Belgamine, and she challenged Yuna. She's challenged Yuna 3 different times up to this point in the story, with Aeon duels. So the last Aeon that she had, I believe, was Bahamut. So we had to fight her Bahamut with our crew of Aeons that Yuna has. And we defeated her first try. And the last bit of dialogue she said was, there's something else that she would like for Yuna to see, to come and find Belgamine at, I'm going to pronounce it right, Raymin Temple? Ramin Temple? I think that's how you say it. Oh yeah, welcome in, Yacht Rock Smooth. Hey buddy. Remium Temple. What did I say? Lizard Chess, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Remium Temple. So, how do we get there? This is how you get there. Yeah, Remium. That sounds accurate. Whoa, Chocobo feather. Guess that means I can jump. Alright. Yeah, we couldn't normally get up here. Cool. So with Chocobo, we can go to all kinds of places. What is this place now? Whoa. Oh, dude, it looks so cool. It's just like tucked away in a corner of the Calmlands. Whoa. Hello, monkey. Hello, monkey friend. Whoa. Dude. This type of environment, I always think of PS2 era when I see like an environment like this. Just big temple with like pillars that go into the abyss and like lots of fog around it and everything. So cool. All right, let's save before we go in here. I have 2 more Aeons to defeat with her and I get a prize. Hey, nice. What should I make for dinner tonight? Oh, what do you got? What do you got cooking? Well, what do you have to cook? I guess would be the question. we had wings and these little like potato wedge things that my wife made. They were super good.
Welcome, Yuna. What is this place? Rimium Temple. Once a great religious center in the Calm Lands, lost after the battle with Sin.
And this is your home? What? You got something against company?
It's a long story. Easier perhaps to show you.
You're dead too.
Don't send me just yet. There is still one thing left for me to do here. With the help I can give, a young summoner might just be able to defeat Sin. Well, Yuna, I challenge you. If you cannot beat me, you'll never beat Sin.
Perhaps later. I'll do my best. Valfor.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
Alright, so the first time we fought Belgamine, we found out she was a summoner just like Yuna. And she challenged our Valfor with... Or no, she challenged us with her Ifrit. And at the time, we only had Valfor and Ifrit. And then after we...
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
After we won, Yuna was like, wow, you're such a talented summoner. Thank you for all your advice and help. And then they, you know, have a little bit of banter between Belgamine and Yuna. And Yuna says, or Belgamine says, I wish you luck on your pilgrimage. If anyone can do it, I know you can beat Sin. And Yuna replies with, only if you don't beat Sin first, in kind of a playful manner. Belgamine then replies with kind of foreshadowing that she attempted and failed. So that's why Titus and everyone was kind of realizing, oh, she's an unsent. She went through her journey, she went through her pilgrimage, and lost. And instead of going to the far plane, she's been walking around in Spira, like Seymour, like the Maesters, like Orin, like a lot of other characters, as an unsent. So this is her final duty of preparing Yuna for defeating Sin. Such a cool story. What a rad NPC, right? Such a fun game. Alright, bring it on in for it. Here in Oregon, we call potato wedges JoJo's. Huh, I've never heard of that before. Cool. I'm gonna try to start calling them JoJo's then. Alright, her Valfor is kind of tricky. Alright, let's go ahead and use Hellfire. Are you trolling us? Oh, the potato wedge is being called JoJo's? I don't know. That sounds like an Oregon thing. Oh my jeez. Oh, Valfor, stop. Thank you. Sonic Wings. Alright, let's go ahead and heal Ifrit with fire. Oh man. Let's keep healing. I can see Oregians coining that term. I don't know what you call a resident of Oregon. Oh, Valfor's hurt. Do I go on the offense? I think I have to. She's definitely gonna use her overdrive. Alright. Okay. We didn't kill there. Well. Just get one shot at full health, why don't you? Yeah, it's no problem. This is a good showcase on how just absolutely broken Yuna is as a character. Oh, what's that? You took out one of my summons? Yeah, I'll just get like 5 more out here to deal with you. GG Ifrit, thank you for doing all the hard work so Ixion could come out and smack Valve for once.
Stop. That is enough.
Hey, alright. Oh, and that is what Oregon folk are called?
You have made some progress.
Oregonians?
And for that, I am glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Hey. Hey, thank you, Belgamine, for giving me 4 lightning gems. Alright, so Ifrit got KO'd. Let me go out and save really quick. I guess after every fight I'll save. Just to keep my progress. In case something wacky happens, like the power goes out or something. We call them mojos here, which means you hear mojo jojos every so often. Now that, I feel like, is a troll. There's no way that's real, right? Yeah, or Lucky wanders in.
If you've got what it takes to beat Sin, I should be no more than a bump in your path, right?
Alright, I'll do my best. Now we get to fight against Ifrit.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
Is that legit? That's funny, dude. Oh, what were those little pizza things that you showed me that one time? It's like a strictly Canadian thing. It's not a Hot Pocket. What was it called? Oh, they look so cool. And I was like, why don't they have these everywhere? Bagel Bites? No, welcome in, Dr. Ice. No, not Bagel Bites. It's like a Canadian thing. It's like a pizza, like almost like a tiny calzone, sort of. But it's not Bagel Bites. Pizza Pops. Thank you. Never heard of that before in my life until kind of recently when Reap showed me those. It's not common, but if someone said it and it wasn't international student working the counter, they would understand what mojos are. That's funny. I thought Pizza Pockets were Canadian and Pops were American. I know a Hot Pocket is. That's kind of like a pizza, sorta. Sorta. Alright, Valfor, let's use Blizzard on Ifrit. And no, she didn't beat me, BGD. We beat Valfor, but now we have to go through and challenge all of her Aeons. So Belgamine started out with only Valfor for us to fight, and now we have Ifrit that we can fight, and then we're just gonna go down the list of fighting everything that she has. Meteor Strike. Jeez, Do you get all of her Aeons then? Well, it's the same Aeon, so that's one thing I really like with all these summoner battles. Belgamine's not the only summoner that we've had 1v1s against. Whenever one summoner has an Aeon out, Yuna is unable to summon that Aeon as well. So Ifrit can't be in 2 places at once. So we already have Valfor, and we already have Ifrit. So it's just kind of like testing out our skills against another summoner's skills that was unable to defeat Sin. So if we're unable to beat Belgamine, then yeah, we shouldn't be able to beat Sin. Nice all 9s attack, Valfor. Nice evasion. What is this? We got stunts. Alright, now we definitely aren't gonna miss that. Alright. Dude, is Ixion gonna come back in here and just one-shot Ifrit? Come on, man. Oh. I always forget about that redeem. It's so funny. BGD having a snack attack. Ixion is not going to get the job done. Ah, we needed our overdrive right there. Maybe. Let's heal. We might be able to. Yeah, alright. Ixion's not going to get the job done. I always had faith in Ixion from the word go. I always knew it could do it. I was a full believer from the word go in Ixion.
Stop. That is enough.
America has the best junk food. That's all of our food, is junk food.
Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I am glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
There's one beefy Ifrit. Oh yeah. Oh, we got 30 X potions for that. Cool. Let's go save. Alright. So the last two fights, I've used one Aeon, and then Ixion comes in for the sweep. This time I won't be able to use Ixion because that's what I'll be fighting against. I guess we'll start out with Valfor, and I'll just go down my list as well. So we'll have Valfor first, and then if it dies, bring out Ifrit, and so on and so forth.
If you've got what it takes to beat Sin, I should be no more than a bump in your path, right?
I'll do my best. Alright, we're fighting against Ixion. I'm glad we're finally getting all-dressed potato chips here. The Canadians were right in calling all-dressed the best chip flavor. So damn good. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is all-dressed?
Very well. Before we begin... Now, are you ready?
You know what is a travesty? Salt and vinegar chips. I am an avid vinegar avoider. I can't even be in the same room if I can smell vinegar. It just grosses me out so bad. I remember I got home from work one day, and I think my wife was doing something with vinegar. I can't remember what she was doing with it. But like, as soon as I walked in the front door of the house, I could smell it, and I was like, I'm not going in there. You can't make me. It's just, I don't know. It's just something about it. It's awful. I hate vinegar so much. All dressed is a flavor explosion. It's like all flavors at once. Huh. Vinegar hates you. Good. I'm glad it hates me back. Welcome in, Jorky. Dude, if there's one thing that I will always avoid, it's vinegar. It's awful. If you like it, kudos. But it's just not for me. It's just not meant to be. I can't. Ixion defends. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That only protects it from physical attacks, right? So I gotta do magic? No, it defends it from everything. Alright, hopefully we get one overdrive for Valfor here. Nope. Thank you for doing minimal damage, Valfor. Alright, we're gonna have to probably use 3 Aeons against Ixion. We'll probably dip into using Shiva. That does so much damage. Dude, her Ixion is buff. Weren't you debating teaching Valfor to heal? I feel like it would have helped you right about there. Yeah, I could have. Hindsight is always 20/20, right? It must be disappointing to be Valfor's faith. All those disappointed summers. Let's shield, and then I guess boost after this. So I do need to get an overdrive before she does. Hey, there we go. Nice evasion. Alright, let's go get one attack in here, and then use our overdrive. Hellfire. No, we already got Yojimbo from the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Alright. Thor's Hammer. I guarantee you Ifrit dies to this. Oh, come on, man. He lived, only to die. Come on, game. Alright, let's just normal summon Shiva, I guess. Come on, man. Her attack animations are so cool. This version of Shiva is so rad. So he's got his defense is raised. So I'll just boost. Attacking right now is useless. Yeah, the Faith for Bahamut is a child, so the other children are losing to a child. Oh, quit defending. Keep making her Aeon defend. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, immediate overdrive. Instant. Alright, Diamond Dust. Oh, there we go. All it took was 3 of my Aeons.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I am glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Hey, we got 10 chocobo feathers. Alright. Let's go save. Because we all know what's coming next. After Ixion, it's going to be her Shiva versus my entire army. Shiva rules, man. Always one of my favorite summons in any Final Fantasy game. Oh, for sure. Kind of a staple. I've always thought of Ifrit, Shiva, Ramu, and Bahamut as like the staples, and Odin. Like those are the ones that are like pretty well established as being in pretty much every game. I don't know how it works, but what do you do if you become a faith and your Aeon is just trash? Are you like, please destroy my stone? Please remove this
Yuna, shall we
Aeon
see
from
how well
Spira.
your training serves you?
Oh, and Leviathan. I was talking about all the summons there. Leviathan is another staple. Odin in 8 is the GOAT IMHO. Shows up randomly, kills everything. Awesome. Shows up everything, kills everything. Shows up, kills everything, leaves. No nod. No thank you. Doesn't ask for your payment. It's the one thing that I always liked about Odin. Is just he's just so sick. He's just such a badass summon. Alright, Shiva.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
Alright, so Valfor first, right? Look how cool. Dude, Shiva is so cool. That's an ice joke for you. You like that?
Choose your Aeon well, son.
She's cool because she's anyway. Let's bring Valfor out. Do like 5 damage before Valfor is KO'd. Wish I could get a skin for the Garuda Eggy so it looked like Valfor. Oh, that'd be cool in 14. Yeah, that'd be rad. Maybe I can pull Shiva on the waifu slots. Oh, good luck. Oh, you might. Good luck up there with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Hopefully you get Shiva. Hey! Congratulations, you got one even better. You got Queen Braun from FF9. Sick. Valfor, please. I just need you to hit. Just do damage. Oh, okay, there we go. Give me a crit for 5,000. Okay, Valfor can't heal, so that's a problem. So, nice evasion. Let's go ahead and boost. Any reason not to just boost for overdrive? Just trying to get some turns in. See how well my damage is. So once Valfor finally hit after 3 attempts, we did 5k damage. Oh boy. Alright, energy ray time. Alright, good. Valfor did their duty. A lot better than last time. Ixion just kind of gave us the business. Alright. Ifrit time. Oh, this is a duel. Oh, this is cool, man. Ifrit versus Shiva. Any FF8 fans? What? You have Shiva. Alright, let's go ahead and use Null Frost. She's almost got her overdrive. Oh, I already have that still. Okay, good. Oh, don't heal yourself. Oh, and that gave you the overdrive. Okay, game. Alright, well, we'll heal Ifrit here. Get hit by Diamond Dust. Hey, dude. So having Null Frost on Ifrit right there was enough to cancel out an entire overdrive. Come on, man. Why are we missing? It's my fault. Yeah. I should have just paid attention more. What is this? Come on. Surely this one will hit, right? Okay, game. Well, let's go ahead and null frost again and heal. Even though I got my overdrive, I've done no damage with it for it. Come on, dude. Is he asleep? I used up all of my luck in the Chocobo race. That's what it was. Yeah, welcome in, Just Francie. Alright, let's use Hellfire. I got 6 attacks in. None of them landed. Hey, there we go. But the one that did hit was enough to be a one-shot wonder. Oh, what was that thing in Pokemon Stadium? It's like...
Stop. That is enough.
It's super effective. Down in one go. Or whatever. GG, thank you.
You have made some progress. And for that, I am glad.
Taken down from the word
Take
go.
this.
It's a one-hit
It may come in
wonder.
handy.
Yeah. I got 60 mega potions for that. Dude, she is stacked. How did she lose against Sin with all of these items? She had like 30 X potions, 60 mega potions. What is this? Let's go save. Because next time, this is this one's a problem. So, I've not used Bahamut against her just now. I've been starting from the word, like, from Valfor and working my way down my list. After Shiva, it's Bahamut, so that means I have to fight against Belgamine's Bahamut, and I don't have my Bahamut to fall back on. So, I haven't had to yet, but it was always a nice little safety net, you know. It was Sin, yeah, it's true. Belgamine is like, please give me an outfit that covers me entirely. Sin beat Belgamine. It was a one-hit wonder. But it was because she had no guardians. What a cruel ending to her journey.
I will be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough, I wonder?
Alright, let's do our best. Fight against her Bahamut.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
We have Jimmy Bob. Yo, it's Jimbo. Oh boy. Yo, it's our boy, Hoodie Kid. Yo, shout outs to Hoodie Kid.
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
Oh, does she start out with Max Overdrive Bahamut? Is Bahamut gonna Mega Flare me as soon as Valfor arrives? Bahamut's glowing like he's got an overdrive ready. No, okay. I was worried, like, am I gonna get, like, turn 1 destroyed? Like, deleted? This is a cool fight. Alright, let's go ahead and boost. Okay. Can I get some overdrive, please? Okay. So this is the no boosting fight. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. Ugh. We might get an overdrive right here. Oh, nice crit. Alright. We're not gonna get Valfor's overdrive, it seems. Oh man, I could dismiss Valfor and have someone else like tank it. Yeah, maybe Bahamut just likes to glow. Yeah, we'll go ahead and thin Valfor out. Nah. See, I think that's triggering a counter attack. So whenever Valfor was hitting, it's a counter from Bahamut. Because Bahamut's turn is actually the countdown to building up his overdrive. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Overdrive, Grand Summon. We'll Grand Summon... Shiva. She has the least amount of HP. So I'm gonna skip building up her overdrive and just Grand Summon and immediately overdrive Diamond Dust with Shiva. First Grand Summon against Belgamine, by the way. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's weak though. Why do they get to double tap like that? I don't get to do that. Well, thank you, Shiva. She could live through this, right? Hey, she could have. She could have. She didn't, though. Bahamut looks pretty cool. BGD, I think this is the coolest Bahamut design out of every Final Fantasy. This is my favorite. Alright, let's get Ifrit out. Shiva, more like she did. Aww. You're not wrong. Dude, Bahamut, chill. We might get Ifrit's overdrive here. Oh yeah. Hellfire time. If this doesn't kill, I'm sure Ixion can. And there we go. Cool. I was only slightly worried, okay? It's Bahamut. Come on.
Stop. That is enough.
Yeah. That Grand Summon really helped out a lot. Reap, I think FF10 designs are the coolest versions of all of the summons. Nice.
I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Obtained a flower scepter. Wow. Let's go save and look at that. So far up to this point, it's always been items like X potions, Mega potions, you name it. So a flower scepter. What? What is that? FF16 Ifrit is dope, but this one is stellar. Yeah, I can't include FF16 when it comes to summon designs. If I'm to compare to other Final Fantasies, it's just it's unfair. Like all of the FF16 designs are peak, like top shelf, like design. Like you can't include that. you can compare like Ifrit and FF7 to FF8. And like draw like, oh, this one's different, and this one's going for more like a beast, and this one's going for a dude. Like you can draw like artistically like difference there. 16 is just unfair. It's just like, of course that's the coolest looking Odin. Of course that's the coolest looking Ifrit. Like all of them, like they're just so sick, dude. Come to me, Ifrit. What about Ramu in 15? I still like 16 better. Ramu has a really cool design in 15, and I talked about it a few times in this playthrough because of Ixion. There's a little cameo of Ixion in FF15 with Ramu's design. If anyone's not seen that before, I urge you to just image search FF15 Ramu and try to find the Ixion Easter egg that's in his design. Really cool. You still pick 10 Ifrit over 16 Ifrit? Really? Just design-wise, like I can't. Like, they're all so sick in 16. I can't put them in the same category as trying to compare it to other Final Fantasies.
Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you?
Oh boy, I'll do my best. I might have needed to go and grind and get Yuna's overdrive again, but we'll see what happens here. We gotta fight against Jimbo. What about the Aeons in 13?
Very well.
They're unique.
Before we begin, now, are you ready?
They had this whole thing in 13 with their summons where they tried to be more than just one thing. And that's pretty unique for them. Like they all like Autobot, roll out, transform into stuff. And that's fine. But like,
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a new twist on something that's already established. So I get it. I will say FF13's rendition of Bahamut is probably the most forgettable of all of the Bahamuts. Even if you're like a huge FF13 super fan, like you have to admit, like, what do you remember what Bahamut even looks like in 13? I don't need a drive, Shiva. Yeah, the Autobot roll out. Bahamut was in 13, yeah. It's a pretty major turning point in that game too. No spoilers, of course, but come on, Yojimbo, just get hit by my attacks. Yeah, that was Fang's Guardian Force, yeah. Jimbo. Dude, the dog is doing more damage than Valfor. What is this? Alright, let's go ahead and boost. We need to get at least one overdrive on Yojimbo from Valfor. Uh-huh. Might not happen. Come on, dude. Alright, Valfor. Guaranteed hit. Do water up. Cool. That's better than no damage. The only thing I'll say when we talk about like the summons in 13, they showed off the coolest one first. So you show off the coolest summon in your game like super early, and your expectations like, okay, this is a thing that's in this game now. Cool. I look forward to seeing the rest of them, and it never goes above the bar that they set from the word go. If you played 13, you might remember what the first summon was. If you don't remember, or if you don't know, don't worry about it. But they showed the coolest one first, and then the rest of them are like, okay, what are they going to do with all these other summons then? And they're not nearly as cool as what the first one was. So you know, you're kind of like, your expectations are there, and then they never reach back to what it was when you first saw it for the first time, if that makes sense. Ifrit, I need you to do damage. Come on, man. Alright, I guess we're gonna boost. Yojimbo is just evading everything. you got that one last, would have been super dope. Yeah, so one thing I am a fan of in 13 with the summons is how they go about introducing them throughout the story. Like how you get them and kind of like the personal touch that each summon has. Like, that's cool. It's like it's like a personal trial for a character. Like, that's really cool. I like that idea a whole lot. Alright, hopefully we can get Hellfire. Kozuka? Oh, don't you do it. Don't you throw your ninja weapons at me. Alright, Hellfire. Dude, Yojimbo's a weeb. Did you see that? He's walking around carrying kunai. Alright. Stop it. We might be able to get another overdrive with Ifrit here. While others studied Yevon, he studied the blade. The fact you know it's a kunai, I think you're the real weeb. Are they kunai? Yeah, they're kunai. Listen, I grew up in a time where Naruto was very popular. Of course I know what a kunai is. Me playing a JRPG and calling me a weeb? I'm gonna need you to back that up with some proof. Wakizashi? Oh, jeez. It was on the screen too fast. I couldn't read it. Hopefully that's what that was called. Second Hellfire. Wakizashi? Wasabi? I had wasabi for the first time in a really long time the other day. Would not recommend. Awful. Quit throwing stuff at me. So does Belgamine have to pay money for Yojimbo too? I hate it when you order sushi and they put the wasabi in the container. And then the sushi falls over. Oh no. It has to touch. Get it away. Dude, Ifrit is gonna solo pretty much Yojimbo. And it's not even Yojimbo doing all the work, it's his dog. Wakizashi, yeah. Yeah, Wakizashi. I said it right. She already paid the price. Yojimbo doesn't care about the price. He cares about the money. Dude, Ifrit. Dude, Ifrit, are you kidding me? Pretty well soloing Yojimbo. We had 400 damage from Balfour. That's it. And then Ifrit shows up and he's like, yeah, I got this.
Stop. That is enough.
Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna get the secret Aeons?
Ah, you have made some progress. And
Yes.
for that, I'm glad.
Be doing everything.
Take this. It may come in handy.
Oh, I forgot to look at the Flower Scepter. We got 8 Shadow Gems for that. Well, that's all the Aeons. Thanks for Belgamine for hanging out. That's everybody, right? Because that's all we've got. We got up to Yojimbo, and that's it. Let's save and leave. We're done, right? We don't have anything else to do here. Let's look at that flower scepter, by the way. Since we're here. It's not a key item. Got all these primers that I don't have. It is a key item. So the blossom crown and the flower scepter seems to have some connection with a hidden Aeon. Blossom crown, flower scepter. Hidden Aeon. Alright, let's ask Belgamine if she knows what that is. Surely has nothing to do with those 3 glyphs that glow on the door when we walk in.
Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you?
I'll do my best. Oh, yeah, I can't fight anything else. Alright, let's quit.
I see.
Oh, time for night-night, Radical Orc. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, get you some rest. I'll be back on this weekend. Today's my Monday off, and then I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'll be back on this weekend, just continuing with more FF10 stuff. I love it when you pretend you don't know anything. Gee, I wonder what's back here.
Well, Yuna?
Will Belgamine not let me past? Look at that. I got around her. The doors are sealed by a strange power. Oh, I need the Chrono Trigger mysterious force thing. Do. Sealed by a mysterious force, huh? Alright. Well. Again, imagine that you were like, okay, cool, well, we beat Yojimbo. Time to leave. So, I guess we could see what else this temple has. Hey, there's a chocobo over here. Oh, and a sphere. Chocobos come to this forgotten temple to test each other's speed and skill. You who are listening to this, you have been accepted as a true rider. It is Chocobo custom that one must have a rider to challenge the champion Chocobo that stands near this sphere. Mount the bridled Chocobo waiting on the opposite side of the temple. Once you are astride the challenger, the race will begin. We're gonna race Chocobos again. There is some stuff that we gotta do here with that. Albed language revealed. Q is X. Yeah, there's plenty of other stuff to do here at this temple other than just facing Belgamine. Did I save after beating Yojimbo? I can't remember. Okay, I did. We saved a second time. Good. Are you even saving in an RPG if you don't save twice? Like back to back? It seems to be telling you to ride it. Ride, don't ride, how do I race? Yes, let's ask how to race. The Chocobo race. Take shortcuts by opening the chests scattered throughout the course. If you finish the race ahead of the champion Chocobo, you get a prize. Hitting poles on the race course lowers your prize rank. Opening chests also raise your prize rank, so open as many as you can. Alright, so this is a race to the finish line while also opening treasure chests. Let's ride. Oh, split screen, baby. Oh, man. Split screen action. Okay, we don't want to hit that pole. Alright, this should jump us down here. Yep. I went the wrong way. Don't touch the poles. Oh, there's the champion. Alright. Whoops. So if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, that's by design. Alright. Don't you pass me up. Yeah, there we go. We win! I opened up 2 treasure chests and I won. So let's see what I win. We obtained the Cloudy Mirror. This item opens ancient seals hidden throughout Spira. It seems to have lost its power, but there might be a way to restore it. This minigame is so ridiculous. I agree, Sean DeBomb. Also, welcome in. A cloudy mirror? The surface is dark and clouded. It's our #1 key item now. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do some more racing here. See what else I could win if I get more treasure chests. Okay, now that I remember how to do this, can't remember if optimally you want this one or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and get it. There might be something if you open every treasure chest too. Oh, hit a pole. Not what you want. Any other treasure chests? No. Okay, let's go ahead and try to win. What do I get? I hit 1 pole. Open 2 treasure chests. I got a potion. Dude, you mean I could do that 99 times and get 99 potions for free? Sign me up. Dude, we're doing that. 1 potion. So worth it. So confused, don't worry. It's okay. Potion Fest starts now. Dude, I can do this and get infinite potions. And then I could sell them. Dude, this is how you get ultimate, like, unlock of money. Infinite potions means infinite selling of potions. I hit a pole. Come on, man. I hit 2 poles. So that's the worst thing. Come on. I hit 2 poles, but open 3 treasure chests. I get 1 potion. So the more chests that you open, the more like down the prize pool that you go. But if you run into a pole, it basically negates one of the treasure chests that you opened. So that's why I got another potion there. You best believe we're not leaving here until we get 99 potions. No, the idea is open as many chests as possible, win the race, but also not run into any of these poles. So don't go around corners too fast. Easier said than done. Especially like that, when there's poles at like ramps. Oh, move it. Alright, we might win this one. Lost a lot of time right there getting hung up on the champion. Alright, so open 3 chests, and we won the race. I'm not getting a potion this time. We got 30 wings to discovery. Those are items that we can use to customize our weapons and armor. Let's look at what that does again. All right. So wings to discovery. I don't have enough of them yet, but once I get the amount that I need, I can customize my weapon to give me triple AP. So 3 times the amount of experience that you gain from fighting stuff. I could do that a bunch. I think it's the same every time you race. So if I do that like 2 more times, I'd have 90 of the wings of discovery. So more AP growth for a character. Let's try that out. Let's test that. I can't remember if it's a one-time only reward or if you get it every time. Yeah, welcome in, Twitchy Templar. Hey, buddy. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I was at work, so it was just okay. Alright, let's see if this gives me another 30 Wings of Tomorrow, or whatever it was called. No. Alright, so I got a potion. Let's do this until I can get 4 treasure chests. Been sick as a dog. I wasn't able to fall asleep until 7 a.m. this morning. Oh my gosh. That's awful. I hate hearing that. Dude, we got another potion for that. Hell yeah. The time changing has messed me up a lot. Losing that hour of sleep, and then that being in the middle of my work weekend, that really messed things up for me. 5 is the goal? I think so. I think 5 chests is like the end game here. So this is number 3. Look at that champion race over there. He's so fast. Alright, here's number 4. Oh, come on, game. Don't do that to me. Oh, no. Oh, the race is over. Okay. So the champion Chocobo got to the finish line before I did. Getting too greedy. Why is it making me run into the wall? Analog stick, please work. Alright, that's number 3. Is this one possible to get this treasure chest? Because it makes you like glide across. There might be another chest. Oh man, yeah, I don't think that's the one. I remember in FF11, it took 2 real-time days to get a Chocobo. That game was such a grind. Jeez. Is that one of the 5 that you need to grab? Is that the route? Well, we'll keep going until we get it. I mean, we're doing all the stuff. We're doing all the stuff and the things in this game, by the way. So I wonder what the other one is after that. Seeing that just a champion Chocobo running around on its own is so funny. It's like, I'm gonna get you. Oh man. I'm gonna assume that the last one is up here. Ah. Oh, I think I saw it. I think I saw where the last treasure chest is. Instead of climbing back up to the top, I think you have to follow a path, like forward, instead of up. Maybe. Like, I'm over here sprinting as fast as I possibly can to get all these treasure chests, and the champion is just like super slow jogging. I'm gonna win. Oh, this feels comfortable. This feels like a good lead. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should be able to win this one, I believe. As long as there's no poles in my way. Oh, come on, game. Jump, jump, go, 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 go. No, no. That was like maybe 2 seconds too slow. Oh. That was it though. That was the chest because that jumps me like straight to the finish line. The Chocobo makes the saddest sound when you lose. I hate it. Makes me feel like I'm letting it down. It's not the Chocobo's fault. It's my fault as the player. Maybe I need to use the D-pad instead of the analog stick. Also, too, can we talk about how there's monkeys inside these treasure chests? Is it like they're here hanging out playing the game with us? Like, yeah, you're racing. Have fun. This ain't it. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the one. So let's explore a little bit. Is there a chest up here? Nay. Nay, says I. We found our path. We know the route that we need to take. We just got to execute it. 6 little monkeys hiding in some chests. They're just big chillin'. Oh, the D-pad feels good. I'm gonna try to use the D-pad. They're just chilling inside of some treasure chests, playing in this mini game. Why is the champion so fast? Dude. He's so quick. Look at him go. Oh. Somebody fucked up. I'm not gonna point fingers here. Somebody went the wrong way. It might have been me, but you know, it's neither here nor there. Let's go again. He's the champ, not the chump. That's right. So also too, these chocobos are just here hanging out, waiting for someone to show up and like do this race with them. It's like, surely somebody will finally find this temple. Belgamine's not in there doing any chocobo racing with us. Oh, is there like an RNG to this? Feels like the champion is like slow this time. Or got hung up on something. I went the wrong way again? There's no way that happens twice. Oh, this was the race. This was my time. I just messed up. Oh my gosh. That was it too. Not much RNG that I remember, just a really tight window. I feel like whenever I hit the 20-second mark, I'm opening a treasure chest, and either the champion is like below me, and I can see him running across, or he's like behind his marker. And I think that's when it's my time to like capitalize. A little bit of RNG, but not a lot. Yeah, it's mostly execution. Yeah, right here, he's usually behind, like down there. Like right now, he's like super fast. Like he didn't get hung up on anything. Yet. Jeez, man. Yeah, that one was bad. I didn't get any help. Run it back. I think this is the D-pad minigame. Yeah, right here's the 20-second marker, and he's not down there. Like he was a little bit behind his normal marker. So that was 4. Come on. Come on. Go. Don't play a cutscene. It was there, dude. That was so close. That has to be the route, though. I don't think there's any other route that you can take. I am noticing sometimes when I'm holding straight, I guess it's because of the rotation of the camera, it's making me run into the wall. So like I'm scraping against the corners instead of like running straight down the path. That's like micro movement stuff. Come on. Go, 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 go! Jump! That was so close again! We're getting closer and closer. We'll get this. This has been harder than the balloon dodging stuff. Or the seagull dodging. I did a lot of dodging of balloons too, don't worry. Come on, dude. It's a good sign when he's not caught up to me in the background down there. Oh, come on, dude. That's so tough. Oh man, that was like 0.2 or 0.3 seconds away. This is the one. This is the race. Bonking into the walls a bit too much there. Hey, welcome in, Christian Cool. Hey, buddy. Good luck with the side quest, and thank you. I need it. This race is pretty challenging, to say the least. So I need all the good luck I can get. You're wanting to revisit 10 as well soon? You should. Oh, it's so fun. Wonderful game. Oh, come on. This is it. This has to be it. Oh, it was in my way. That's the closest attempt I've had. I was bonking into the side of the chocobo, the champion. But yeah, Christian Cool, hope your weekend was good. Hope you're having a good start to your week as well. I don't think that race could have gotten any closer just now. Okay. See Lacey, you're literally playing right now? Heck yeah. Yeah, this game is magic. I love FF10. Oh, come on. Oh? Oh, this one feels really good. Come on. Oh, dude. In the same stream, we've got the Sun Sigil, and now this. 0 polls hit. 5 chests opened. We got 63 stars. God, man, that's so tough. Just a reminder what that does. We could use 20 of them to give us 1 MP cost for our weapons. So 1 MP cost. Yeah, it's kind of nutty. And I think that's everything that we can do there. Unless, no, you can't get all 6, can you? So BioAce, welcome in. I did this the other day on PS4 version, though. It's still tough. It's still a challenge for sure, right? Whew. GG, thank you. Alright, well, we did get the Flower Scepter from Belgamine just there. But another thing that we got from that Chocobo racing was we got a key item called the Cloudy Mirror. So there has to be some way that we can make the Cloudy Mirror uncloudy. Unclouded. Let's go back to the Monster Arena and check in on our progress. Yeah, 3 stars also allows you to customize your armor to break the MP limit. So instead of capping out at 999 MP, you can go beyond that. I think it only adds 1 more number, right? Like 1 more, like to the thousandths. So 9,999 MP. Nice. I think the only other Final Fantasy that I can remember that lets you break that limit is in FF7. There's a materia that lets you swap your HP and your MP values. So you could have like Super Mage, but they're like a glass cannon because they have like no HP. Their maximum HP would be 999. Never understood doing that. I guess if you wanted to, like, it's like Super Mage, like I said. So if you had like W summon and a mimic and something else, and you just wanted to burn through much more MP faster or something. But at that point, you're just experimenting, because if you've got that MP to HP and MP swap materia, you're probably already strong enough to like beat everything in the game. So it's just like just a fun little thing, I guess. I've been researching specimens you brought from Mushroom Rock Road and created one nasty beast. Hey, we got 99 Candle of Life. Want to take a swing at it? The first fight's free. Bring it on. Oh, we got this. Easy fight. Easy fight. Pay no attention to the countdown above Titus's head. It's a Coral Regina. Nice crit from Waka. Just instantly killing my character. Good, dude, we got this. Oh, it's over. I told you it was over. What, you lost? Guess you're just not up to snuff. Alright, thank you, old man. Main reason is for limit break farming. Oh, 9,999 HP means a very slow limit fill. That makes sense. Carl! Alright, well, let's see. Crusade is done, Kilika is done, Mikan High Road is done, Mushroom Rock Road is done, Jose Road is done. Haven't even started on the Thunder Plains yet. Macalania, haven't gone there yet. Bicanel, haven't gone there yet. Calm Lands was our first place that we completed. Sunken Cave has progress because of our story, like our journey through the plot. Same thing with Mount Gagazet. Unknown location. Omega Dungeon, what the heck is that? And then another unknown. Look at all these created monsters. Every single one of these have one-shot me. Tomberry Hardest in the Sunken, oh yeah. It's just hard for it to show up in the first place, right? The Cloudy Mirror seems to react. Oh, I guess I'll wait for a second here. I think ads are rolling. If anyone's in ads, I'm waiting. Sorry, I saw the notification this time that ads were playing, so think that they're done now if they played it all for you. So upon leaving the monster arena here, I go to open up this treasure chest. The Cloudy Mirror seems to react. Use the Cloudy Mirror on the locked treasure chest, yes. Not enough energy. Ooh. Alright. See if this guy knows anything about it. So, you've been catching dragons, eh? Hope you got weapons that can pierce their scales. He's useless. Gotcha. Alright, let's save. Alright, Cloudy Mirror interacts with some stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, welcome in, Freemain. Let's go ahead and board our airship. And just because I feel like catching some monsters in this location, let's go to Macalania.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Just really like the environment. I guess we have to go to Lake Macalania, that's fine.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
No particular reason. Just want to come here and just want to explore and take in the scenery and catch some monsters while we're at it. Oh yeah, there's a treasure chest over here I didn't get before. Hey, I got 4,000 gil. Sweet. Yeah, definitely no other reason for me to head towards Macalania right now. Other than catching monsters. Oh, I should write this down. I caught a snow wolf. Sorry. Snow wolf. Tally mark 1.
Yeah!
Evil Eye and Ice Slam. So I'm taking tally marks, by the way. That way I don't accidentally grind to get that 10th monster and find out that I already had 10 of them. Yeah, Clasco was here the last time in the story, and he stopped me from being able to open that 4,000 gil treasure chest. Let's go this this direction. Just exploring, checking out the scenery. Whoa, cool. What's up here? Dude, look at how pretty this game is. 25 years ago, man. Oh, hello, NPC that's just up here on this rainbow walkway. It's easier to get to Macalania Temple now that this road's open again. Oh, yeah? I used to be able to pass through this way when I was a child, but then a big tree blocked off the road. I'm glad someone cut it down. Just taking a break now. Even with a shortcut, it can get tiring, you know. Okay, it'd be great if you were, like, already out of my way. I want to get where you're blocking. I also make a list to mark off. It's so helpful. I've always done tally marks with this game, with the Monster Arena. I'm supposed to meet my husband here, but he hasn't shown up for the longest time. I'm supposed to meet my dad here, but he's late. Oh no, maybe he forgot where we're supposed to meet. I hope nothing as bad has happened. Sorry, family. Fiends ate him. Oh, I like the idea of using an Excel spreadsheet for Monster Arena. It's easier to get to Makalania Temple now that the road's open again. Can you please? Did I not talk to them enough? I guess. Need to find the dad, right? Supposed to meet my dad here, but he's late. Maybe he forgot where we were supposed to meet. My dad forgets a lot of things. Geez, maybe he's busy. Maybe he's stressed out because of his job. I'm supposed to meet my husband here, but he hasn't shown up for the longest time. Hope nothing bad has happened. He's so forgetful. Maybe he's just forgotten our meeting place. Okay, I guess I'll save now. Alright, let's go through all of Makalania now. Let's just catch monsters as we explore. I do need to catch all this stuff. Chimera. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch all 10 of them. 10 each. Narrator's note. The father absolutely knows where to meet his family. He's just taking his sweet time and enjoying his alone time. Catching up on today's crossword puzzle. Uninterrupted. For once. Alright, we got some wasps. And a Xephos.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the instrument player that's over here still. Iguine. Iguine? Iguine. I think it's Iguine. Iguion. Iguion. Marusu. That's a cool name. Marusu. A lot cooler than Wasp. Just a normal wasp. Enjoying his alone time. Alright, that's wasp number 4. There's still 2 enemies left in Makalania that I have not even encountered yet, so... We'll get there eventually.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
Is this part of... So, if anyone knows, if anyone watches like the 100% speedruns for this game, this has to be part of it, right? Catching 10 of everything.
This'll be easy! Yeah!
Another Cephos.
You like that?
Hey, welcome in, Dark Arachno. Hey, buddy. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, it has to be, because 100% would mean they would have to beat all of the stuff at the monster arena. And the only way to do that is by capturing all the stuff. Do I have to do this again? Oh yeah, that's right, this helps you. You can do this to help fight monsters faster. Well.
This'll be easy! Ha! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Know everything on this game. Check total time on PS5 the other day. I played it for almost 1,000 hours.
Farewell.
995 hours in total. That's awesome. Yeah, I would say the speedrun would have to use this butterfly encounter to make things show up faster. So earlier in this stream, we did already do all the chocobo racing stuff and completed it. Very proud of that. Got the sun sigil already, and got the cloudy mirror and all the other prizes at Remium Temple. That was fun. Luck is a fickle thing, traveler. Find the blue butterflies as quickly as you can. Yeah, I know. Are you gonna reset the race? Do I have to leave and come back? Maybe I have to reset the room. 1,000 hours is awesome. Alright, give me the blue butterflies. There's one. There's 7 in total. So we got 2. Three. 4. 5. Oh man. Darn it.
Yeah! You like that?
Well, at least that's another chimera to the collection. It's my second one. Jeez. Only got 30 seconds to do this. Lightning bolts is easy if you cheese it. I ended up doing 20 over by accident. Oh, right, you went over, you got 220. You went over by 20 to make sure that you got it. Yeah. That's another one where it's like, you gotta try to keep track of it on your own, or else you're there forever, and then you stress out about it. But good luck counting and also paying attention to the screen flashes. Okay, that's 5. 6. Oh, I was so close. Come on, man. Oh, and for the Gagazette grind, for catching monsters in the speedrun, they use the Dark Anima minigame in the cave to catch monsters quickly. That's smart. Buddy is too slow. Thank you. I know this, but not too slow, right? That was pretty close. Oh, this is now Buddy percent speedrun. All the concepts and rules on Buddy percent is displayed there in chat, if you're curious.
Yeah.
I should add to that Buddy percent can happen at any time.
Told ya!
A normal playthrough can suddenly burst into Buddy percent speedrun category. At a moment's notice. We did already get the Sun Sigil, which I'm proud of. Sun Sigil, and then we got the 3 stars from underneath Remium Temple. Blue element captured. That's a new one.
Enough.
Cool.
No
This is
time to
easier on
waste.
PS4
Let's
version,
go.
much harder on PS2. I wonder why. It's the same concept, same idea. Maybe it's easier to tell the backgrounds from where the butterflies are or something. So it's easier to... Or there's a lot less guesswork in it on where the butterfly is.
Enough.
You also use the same 3 I use for capturing everything. Hey, nice. Well, with Titus and Waka, I feel like that just makes sense because you're gonna run into enemies that are underwater, so you're gonna need to have Waka. And then Orin, he just has piercing. Like I put piercing on his weapon, and he's already super strong. Yeah, and then also like flying enemies, Waka is helpful with that with his accuracy. And capturing has to be with physical attacks, so you can't use Lulu's, like magic, for example, to kill and capture stuff. So having physical heavy hitters, Waka and Orin just makes sense. Okay, over here is just a madhouse of butterflies. Ah, oh, come on. It's just like a butterfly gathering over here.
Yeah.
See ya! All right!
This time I wasn't slow, I just ran into something at the finish line that I shouldn't have ran into. Oh man, I was right there again. If I didn't hit that red butterfly, it would have been game over. Alright, here we go. This is the run. It looked fine. It looks like it was gonna be promising. Well, at least I'm getting my enemies captured.
Yeah!
Hey, that's all the wasps. I'm done with wasps. I'm done with my wasp capturing. I don't think there's any comeback from that, right? No, yeah. This would be good practice for this little corner here. So, hug the crystals there. Go to that crystal. Okay. So hug the crystal on the bottom part, and then go up and around and hug the crystal on the left part. We'll try that. Now we just gotta get there without running into anything. Easier said than done. All right. Up. But ran right into a butterfly. What's your favorite side quest in Final Fantasy X? I like when you run through the forest collecting butterflies, man. It's one of the most stressful things I've ever done. Oh, come on, dude. That was like half a second too slow. God. Death awaits you around every corner as that blue butterfly just mocks you. I'm gonna try the D-pad on this one. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. D-pad strats. Feels fine. Don't really feel like I'm getting a benefit though. Like there's nothing like revolutionary happening here with this. Are you cool? Come on, man. That was like legit like a 0.1 second away from getting it. So good at this game. You can tell because I'm doing this perfectly every time. Okay. So good. Freaking butterflies, man. I bet when Titus falls asleep and he has a nightmare, it's nothing about sin or Ject. It's just like butterflies floating around. Look at that. It's right there. It was right there. I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. I'm not doing anything wrong, bad timer.
Take that.
At least I'm getting my Chimera count.
I'm on a roll.
That was number 5. I need to go back and watch and see how many Chocobo races it took me. All this for a sphere. Now this one's different, right? I already got the MP sphere. The first time we were here in the story. But But I need to go back and look and see how many chocobo races it took me to get the Sun Sigil. It wasn't that many. It was maybe like 4, maybe 5 attempts.
See ya! All right!
This doesn't let you do the minigame over for more spheres, does it? That'd be hilarious. Collect all the butterflies for your second, like, friend sphere or whatever.
No problem. Yeah! All right!
Yeah, the actual butterfly effect here. Haunting Final Fantasy players. Just butterflies. In like the prettiest environment with like the chillest music ever. For some reason, I keep thinking that I could, like, shoot the gap right there, and you just can't. There's 2 butterflies that look like they're spaced apart enough to where you could run through them. Just bear off going around.
Told ya!
Well, I only need 1 more of all those enemies in that fight just now to get 10 of each. Look at how close that is, dude. Oh, God. Even with an encounter, I'm getting pretty close right there. All right, here it is. Oh, okay. We got it. I was like, why is it not giving me the butterfly? There we go. Hey, we got a teleport sphere. Congratulations. You can now teleport on the sphere grid somewhere. I could swear I already did that. Anyway, back to looking for the father in this forest. Where is he? We need to find him. Was that a second race? Was there more than 1 race like that here in the woods? Because I promise you I already did that in the playthrough, like when we got here in the story. Or can you just farm that? That's definitely nothing that I've ever done. There's 2 races, okay. Well, now I've done them both. Okay. That's my 10th Iguion. And my 10th Marusu.
Farewell.
And that's blue element number 4. Oh, there's 2 for each location. 4 races in total. I had to have known this. Yeah, I had to have known that. Because there's a thing here for all the weapons stuff, right?
See ya!
Alright, blue element number 5. So that was just like a little warm-up, getting ready for the actual race. Good.
See ya! Yeah!
Alright, that was Cephos number 5. Pretty good luck on collecting monsters right now. We don't want to see any more wasps, because we're done with them. Yeah, more chimeras and more Cephoses.
Yeah!
And blue elements. That's what we need. Okay, this is running backward. Immediately ran into one.
Yeah. Ow. Booyah. Woohoo!
I'm running into these on purpose, by the way. I need to catch monsters. That's totally why I ran into that one.
Yeah.
You have to believe me.
Woo-ha!
See ya!
Alright, that was
Told
number
ya.
7 for blue elements. So there's the blue. So there's 1. There should be 7 blues in total. I didn't even see that one. I'm not gonna lie about it. I didn't register there was a butterfly there.
See ya! Yeah!
There's a blue further back from where you start at. Oh man. Try to trick us. Those crafty developers.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Pretty
Told ya.
sneaky. Jeez. Sometimes it's just like a butterfly gauntlet that you have to run through. Just cross your fingers and run through them, hoping you don't run into one.
Piece of cake.
Oh, there's a frame where the timer shows up while you're in the battle. See if we can see that again. All right, so at the bottom right of the screen where the timer is on the map as we run through, whenever it's doing the victory screen, keep your eye on like Titus's MP down there. There's gonna be one frame where that timer is gonna show up before it goes to the like the spoils and experience game screen. So it should happen after we kill this blue element.
Farewell.
Right here. Ah, yeah, there it was. For like one frame. It just blips up for a second. I wonder why. Any chance of throwing some buddy music on? Oh, muting the game and turning on tunes? Probably not.
It's over.
I'd have to, remember this is on
I'm on a
PS2.
roll.
There's no options in the PS2 to, like, turn off game audio or to, like, turn off sound effects or anything. It's just you turn the game on and you play it and you hear the game. I'd have to unplug my console, like a certain plug-in over there, and and I'm lazy right now. That's the real excuse. play on an 85-inch TV. Sometimes I can't see where the butterflies are. Jeez. So there's a blue somewhere at the beginning of this.
Told ya!
That was Cephos number 8. And we're getting pretty close. I only need one more Chimera, 2 more Cephos, and 2 more blue elements. And then I just need to go to the snowy area and catch all the stuff there. Can I start the butterfly minigame, please? So there's a blue right here. That's so mean. You imagine going through this whole gauntlet and then be like, where's number 7? Ow, jeez. Hey, that's all my blue elements in this fight. Good. Cool. Go ahead and mark that one off. Okay, 1 more Chimera and 2 more Cephos. Forgot I was in the race. Ah, darn. Can you run from these? Ah, you can't. Dang it. So how would you go through that? I guess hug the right? Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's hard to tell where the blues are, like where they're at on the path, if they're on the left side of the screen or the right side. That has to be intentional to add difficulty. It's not like you're running through like a gate on the ground so you can clearly tell where it's at. You kind of have to like guess where it's floating around at. What? I didn't even see that one. I think it was behind the tree or something.
It's over.
I start the race, immediately run into a butterfly that's hidden. Well, that's good to know that it's there. I don't even think I lost time. That happens so fast, I don't think the timer even started yet. Dang it. Why can't it be a chimera?
Farewell. That's how it's done.
Ba, 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 da, ba. There we go, we need that. I need one more after this one, too.
Piece of cake.
So how would you go through this? Go left, right, left? Oh, come on. Just trying to practice here. Yeah, I can't even make it past this bend yet. I am gonna save, because I've been catching monsters. Don't want to have to redo all of this for the past 30 minutes. Yeah, the timer didn't even start yet. Ow.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Farewell.
So this is still technically doable if I were to somehow
No time to waste.
master
Let's go.
this course during the run. Because the timer hasn't even kicked on yet. That's so funny, dude. That's 3. Okay. 4. Number 5. Jeez, they're not that far down? I don't remember this one being this hard. That's a run.
Booyah! Woohoo!
So there's one here. So you get down here. Okay. So I got to the last 2. I collected 5 out of 7 just now. This is pretty well the whole screen of running through. Okay. It's 5. Six. There we go. Whew. That is a lot of maneuvering. A lot of schmovement, as the kids would say. I don't know if kids say that or not. And there we go, we got the Saturn sigil. Let's take a look at that. Alright, so we've got the Sun Crest and Sun Sigil. And now we've got the Saturn Crest and the Saturn Sigil. So we still have the Moon Crest and Moon Sigil. We've got the Mars Crest, we gotta get the Mars Sigil. Jupiter Crest and Jupiter Sigil. And then whatever, if this represents our characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Where's number 6 and number 7? So still lots of stuff to acquire. But at least we got that one done. It's over with. We don't gotta worry about it no more. Yeah, we got about 6 or 7 more things to find. Let's save. Haha, funny. He said 6, 7. Dude, that time change that happened earlier, like yesterday or the day before. Dude, I woke up and I thought it was gonna be 6, but it was actually 7. So it went from 6, 7, just like that. Ha ha ha. You like the anima summon? Me too. That's my favorite summon in this game. Anima is rad. Anima was my favorite summon of all Final Fantasies for the longest time. Just thought it was so unique, so rad. It's still up there for me. I despise that joke. Would it even be considered a joke? The whole 6-7 stuff? It's just saying numbers. So like, I don't know. I don't know if I like it or dislike it. It's just numbers. I like those numbers. I couldn't imagine my world without those numbers in them. Hey, I found an Al Bhed primer. U is O. Cool. Just things laying around that I'm missing. Will this guy please leave now? So I can, you know, do the thing. Your family's waiting on you. Why? Oh wait, is this not the dad? Do I need glasses that bad? I missed the summon anima redeem. Oh yeah. Yeah, with the channel points on stream. I used to have a summon anima redeem where, like on the overlay, like a big chain would fall down and then it would drag up anima from the bottom of the screen and like attack me and do like massive damage. I should bring back the summons. They were fun. I put a lot of effort into the animation of them. Oh yeah, welcome in, Wants.
We got some goodies today.
Hi, Wants. What items do you have? Oh yeah, I've got 99 of everything. Yeah, summon Lavos was a good one too.
Welcome.
Jeez. 100,000 gil for these weapons that have no abilities. What a ripoff. Oh, chat, you're fighting against Specchio. Good luck. Oh, and you got waifu slots going on up there. Good luck. Dark Arachno with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Yo, let's go. Congratulations, your waifu is Queen Braun from FF9. Dude, I'm so jealous. In that emote, the streamer's chair broke and he dove off it. He turned it into an emote. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's great. Fat Chocobo coming down. That's incredible. So if anyone's wondering, what are we looking at here at this store? Why are all of these weapons and armors so expensive, but they have no abilities? Well, I'll tell you why. So, the ability slots being there in the first place is why these are so expensive. Some weapons only have 1 slot, 2, maybe 3. You might even have a weapon, like I might even have weapons for characters that have all 4 slots there, but there's going to be some space that's already taken up by some abilities, like Fire Strike or Initiative or something that you can't customize. Dude, Specchio just deleted everyone. I watched that. Specchio, chill. Anyway, having all 4 slots available and also customizable means that you can turn these weapons and armor that Wants is selling into
we got some goodies today.
pseudo ultimate weapons and pseudo ultimate armor. Instead of relying on what the game has already given you and then just kind of making it better or customizing a weapon that's already established, you get to make all 4 of these abilities what you want them to be. Now do that for every character on their armor and their weapon. This is how you break this game with these weapons. Those and the monster arena, that's how you break the game wide open. Specchio 2 OP, please nerf. We've never won against him. Oh, Thunder Plains, we'll be getting to you eventually. Where is the dad here, by the way? And why can't I remember where he's at? Is he at the other side of the woods? Or is he towards the lake? Oh hey, a Jex sphere. Just chilling out here on the side of the road. Let's go ahead and pick up this Jex sphere. Watch this. Yeah, I remember now. It's at the lake. Hey, this is cool.
Who are you?
You are the one they called Jekt. The man from Zanarkand, are you not?
What of it?
Watch your tongue, knave.
Ah, my apologies. I am Braska, a summoner. I've come to take you from this place.
Sounds sweet. What's the catch?
That easy to see, was it? I soon leave on a pilgrimage to Zanarkand.
Seriously?
I would like you to join us. It will be a dangerous trip. Yet, if we do reach Zanarkand, my prayers will be answered, and you will be able to go home, we think. What say you?
Great, let's go.
So quick?
Anything to get out of here.
Then it's settled.
But I must protest. This drunkard, a guardian?
Hey! You want to step in here and say that?
What does it matter? No one truly believes that I, a fallen summoner wed to an Al-Bhed, could possibly defeat sin. This is what they say. No one expects us to succeed.
Braska, sir.
Let's show them they're wrong. A fallen summoner, a man from Zanarkand, and a warrior monk doomed to obscurity for refusing the hand of the priest's daughter. What delightful irony it would be if we defeated sin.
Stop gabbing and get me out of here.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Free at last.
Now, Jekt, I am in your hands until we reach Zanarkand.
Right. So, what's a summoner anyway?
Summoner. What's a summoner? That's a good one. That's a really good Jex sphere. I love watching all of those, the orange sphere and the Jex spheres. You notice Jekt doesn't deny that he's a drunkard. He's just mad Orin's saying it out loud. Well, he's mad because, like, Orin is protesting getting Jekt out of jail in the first place. What I missed? Yeah, welcome in, BJD. We've done a couple more little race things. We got another thing for a character's ultimate weapon. We got this Saturn sigil by running through the forest and collecting butterflies. And then we got that Jex sphere just now. I got to watch that. Jex, Drunken Sword Master. I find that there's so much to unpack there. So, Jekt is in jail, first off, and that's his first meeting with Braska and Orin. So something happened whenever Jekt arrived in Spira for him to get immediately thrown into jail. And then word spread that he kept saying that he's from Zanarkand. That reaches Orin and Braska, and they decide to go get him and ask him for his help. In return of freeing him from jail, that's how he gets sucked into the whole pilgrimage of going and helping Braska go defeat sin. So, there's some information there. Braska isn't expected to succeed in his pilgrimage. No one believes in him because he married an Al-Bhed. He's married and he has a child with an Al-Bhed. And that's, like, Al-Bhed are kind of taboo. because they don't follow the teachings of Yevon. So why is a summoner having a family with a blasphemer, or so you say? So Braska is already like criticized for that, and then we have a man that says he's from Zanarkand and is a drunk, so that's going against their pilgrimage. And then we have Orin, and what does Orin have against him? Braska says it so fast, so you might miss out on it, but Braska says a fallen monk, warrior monk, that refused the hand of marriage to the priest's daughter. So, presumably in Bavel, one of the priests there had a daughter and was trying to get Orin to marry her, and he denied it. So he's like, I want nothing to do with marriage. So that with Orin kind of started the ball rolling on getting him away from being a warrior monk and set him down this journey of becoming a guardian to go on pilgrimages with Braska, and now Jecht. So all three of them were kind of misfits in a way, like doing like things their own way and working not against Yevon, because they were still in the Yevon beliefs of going and getting all the Aeons and defeating sin that way, but they were working against the followers of Yevon, not doing what the followers of the teachings wanted them to do. Except for Jecht. Jecht is just there. Like, you're right, he got found and thrown in jail. So, three misfits that went and saved the world for 10 years. Isn't that interesting? And we know that they were successful because they brought about the calm. Hoodie Kid won the Battle Royale. Nice. Question, is it at least canonically possible that it was Micah or Keenock's daughter? Keenock in particular seems to have a history with Orin. It seemed like Keenock was also a warrior monk that in the same role that Orin was in, but because Orin was leaving to go on a pilgrimage and become a guardian, that's why Keenock accepted the role instead of Orin's place. So it might even be that Keenock did what Orin didn't do when it came to the Bavel temple and everything. So either Keenock married, or he took whatever promotion that Orin declined. I would assume it's either Micah's or just an unknown. It could just not be an NPC that we know. But at least it's a priest, so it's like a official in the temple that wanted Orin to marry his daughter, and he said no. So I feel like if it was going to name drop an NPC there, they would have done it. So I think it's supposed to be open to interpretation. But three misfits go out and save the world. Isn't that cool? There's so many warrior monks passing by lately. Did something happen at the temple? Yeah, officially it's unknown, but it's not impossible, right? There could be theories. Yeah, and we watched the Orin Sphere at Mushroom Rock Road, where Keenock was kind of wishing well to Orin on his journey to become a guardian, and then he took whatever promotion was being given to Orin, but since he was leaving, they gave it to Keenock instead, and that's kind of like their history. Please, I need my rest. This long trip has tired me. Hey, aren't you one of the Besaid Aurochs? You are a Blitzball player. There's something I must tell you. Okay. I'd like to apologize on behalf of the Guado. We are responsible for the fiends that attacked the stadium after the game. We're sorry for the disturbance, and for disrupting such a wonderful game. Please, accept our apologies. Oh, wow. You mean the Blitzball tournament in Luca during the story? When the fiends interrupted and attacked, and then Seymour showed up and showed off his power? You mean the Guado were behind that? So the Guado showed up to terrorize the people just for the Guado summoner to show up and become the hero? Wow, it's almost as if that was planned, to make Seymour seem like he was a pretty cool guy. I'm supposed to meet my family here, but they're nowhere in sight. They're waiting over there. Hope you find them. What, really? Thanks, kid. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay, thanks. I think he and Orin were more equals. There wouldn't have been such a status difference. Or, yeah, I get what you're saying. Well, after Orin leaves to go become a guardian, like that's presumed to be the last time that he sees Keenock in the Orin sphere. The next time he sees Keenock is at Operation Mi'ihen. So Orin has already gone through the pilgrimage with Braska and Jecht, and it's been a decade, and then he sees Keenock at Operation Mi'ihen, and that's when they start talking again for the first time in so long, saying like, oh wow, you know, it's been a decade, how are you here? You know? Finally met up with my husband, thanks to your help. I can't thank you enough. I was reunited with my wife thanks to all of you. But now my boy's missing. He went into the woods. I guess he went looking for me since I was late. I'd better find him before the fiends do. Remains standing still. My son went off into the woods before my husband came. I don't know what to do. Maybe go look for him? Okay. My son ran up this magical rainbow bridge. I don't know what to do to find him. Hello, child. Feels like something's around here, doesn't it? Yeah, there's definitely something around here. Wonder what it could be. Use the cloudy mirror? Yes. Oh, it's happening. We're doing the thing. Obtain celestial mirror. You found my dad. Thanks a bunch. Son, you're grounded. For wandering into the woods on your own. Celestial mirror. Well, let's take a look at that. I sure hope we still have the cloudy mirror. Oh, it's replaced it. The surface is shiny and bright. Good. I guess we'll come back here later. I mean, now that we've done that, we're done with coming here, right? We don't need to be here anymore. Ever again. I need one more Chimera and one more Cephos before I leave. Punishment. Alright, Chimera and Cephos. Be the first 2 encounters I get, so I can leave. Hey, I get one. Hey, there's my 10th Cephos.
Yeah!
Cyphos, however you say it. Now I need a Chimera. Just one. It's not too much to ask for, is it, game? Oh.
I'll be right back.
Ah, darn.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Back to the waiting game we go. I'm glad I got a lot of the racing stuff done. That's a challenge for real. Hey, there we go. Sweet. That didn't take too long.
Take that!
BGD says, I'm applying for a job online and they're doing that thing where you have to submit your resume but also enter every part of your resume manually in the application. Oh geez. So it's not gonna say attach a resume here. It's gonna do that, but then also ask you to fill in information as part of the application part. A little bit redundant there, right? Good luck with that, though. Best of luck with that. All right, let's go to the Calm Lands. I guess we'll do the first one here, since we've already acquired everything we need.
The final showdown with Sheen. Yeehaw! Here we go!
Alright, so we found the Cloudy Mirror this stream. We've upgraded it to the Celestial Mirror. And earlier in the playthrough, we got the Sun Crest. And earlier this stream, we got the Sun Sigil. All that's left is to come over here and backtrack a little bit. So, earlier when we got our Chocobo, and we could ride around the Calmlands quicker, we explored up here at the top left, and we found an Albed primer, because I'm bad at remembering where all of those are. But we also found this little corner. What's down here? You can't go down there. Oh my gosh, you mean I have to win the race again? Oh man, that guy has to watch me win a race. That's so silly. We've already got the Sun Sigil. Come on, man. All right, we gotta win a race and let this guy be wowed again, I guess. Forgot about that treasure chest. Not win, but partake in a way. Okay. Oh, we're gonna win. I'm not gonna get 0.0 again. But I'm gonna win this race again. My best time is 0 seconds. It's such a funny thing. It looks like a glitch almost. Yeah, you don't need to get another perfect score. You just gotta win. Or partake in it, as Dark Arachno said there. Oh, jeez. Stop. Stop with the seagulls. Jeez, look at all these balloons. Well, I was slow, but I got more balloons than them. But I also got hit by more birds. It'll be close. Yeah, okay, I won. But I was 21.3 seconds slower than my personal best. Alright, I quit. Alright, so now the guy is like, hey, I saw it. I saw the race. You were amazing. I can't believe you won. I mean, you were lucky. Alright, so now something spectacular has happened. He watched a race. He won't be guarding up here anymore. Let's see what happens when we walk down this pathway with a celestial mirror now. The celestial mirror seems to react. Use the celestial mirror, yes. Obtained Kallenbalg. Kallenbalg. The Not Brotherhood. Cool, we found a weapon for Titus. He had a cutscene with it and everything. Oh, let's equip that thing. Whoa. The Kallenbalg. 4 slots, and the first thing that it gives me is no experience. Let's go ahead and equip that sucker. Well, surely it's gotta have better, like, attack and everything. Let's see how much damage we do with Titus. Wow, he does less than Waka does. Alright, gave me a crit there. That's not really, like, nothing special.
I'm good, yeah?
Dude, what is this weapon? No AP? It didn't make me, like, super buff? I think I should go sell it. Let's go sell this weapon. It's useless. Alright, let's save. Alright, let's go to the monster arena, actually. There's been plenty of monsters that I've been capturing. I'm just wanting to check to make sure my notes are correct. And then also, I should get a reward for catching one of everything at Macalania Lake. I think. Oh yeah, let's hold up the celestial mirror to the treasure chest here. Celestial mirror seems to react. Let's use that. Like that Yuna just walks in. Obtained Nirvana. Yeah. Whoa, Nirvana. And Yuna was on the screen. Wow. No AP for Yuna as well. Let's give that to her. And save. The song will haunt my dreams. It's a good song. But everyone does hear it like on loop for like 1,000 hours. After researching the fiends you've brought me, I've created an incredible insect. We got 60 mana tonic. Take a swing at it. First fight's free. Bring it on. An incredible insect. Wow. Dude, nice accuracy, Waka. You're supposed to be the flying expert. Instead, you're the dying expert. Thanks. What? You lost? Guess you're just not up to snuff. Alright, let me look at my monster progress. Make sure I recorded all this right. Species conquest. So we've created an hornet. Did I finish all the blitzballing? No. We still have some stuff to do in blitzball. Macalania. Okay. So yeah, 1 snow wolf, 1 evil eye, and 1 ice flan. That's all correct. But then I got 10 of everything else. And there's also a missing thing. Yeah, that is right. Hopefully that's in the frozen part. Okay, let's save. Speaking of blitzball, let's see if there's a tournament going on. There might be a tournament, and if there is, hopefully it's a good prize. It's an X potion. Hold off. I do need to do all that, though. Wait a second. I just had the craziest idea. What if? No, there's no way. What if the celestial mirror has something to do with these celestial tokens. That can't be right, right? There's no possible way. Now hold on. I just got a Caldabog. The Calidbolg. No AP. What if? There's no possible way, right?
The final showdown with Sheen.
How do people learn this stuff other than using strategy guides? Oh, Dark Arachno's in ads, I'm assuming. Yes, World of Warcraft, you have a new expansion. No, I will not get your stupid game. I didn't realize ads were playing there.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Well, thank you for that. I didn't know that was happening. I just had the craziest realization. I don't know if it's right or if it's accurate or not. I guess we'll find out together. Me and you, chat. There's no way that I take the celestial tokens and the celestial mirror and a weapon that I got for somebody back to the place that you got the mirror to upgrade at for something to happen. There's no way, right? Alright, so my second evil eye, Ice Flan, and Snow Wolf.
See ya! Told ya!
Might take a few encounters to get there. Well, let's go back to where that one place was, with the Rainbow Road and everything. I think this is the first playthrough that I've done where I got the sun sigil before getting the weapon. Usually I always get like the cloudy mirror before getting the sun sigil. I got lucky. I got the chocobo race done pretty quickly. The perfect zero timer. Have you the celestial weapons? Who's talking right now? Who will present their weapon? Oh geez, no one. Titus. You must offer the sun crest. Complete the ritual? Yes. Whoa, dude. It's so cool. The weapon's power has grown. Present other weapons? No, we're good. Let's take a look at that. So Titus's celestial weapon, the Calidbolg, has been upgraded. It now has double overdrive. But that used my sun crest. Wait a second. The sun sigil too. Yeah, no way, it's insane. So the weapon can grow because we brought it here with the mirror and the... Nuh-uh. Sun sigil this time. Double overdrive. Now it's gonna be probably like triple overdrive. Check this out. What's it gonna get? No AP and triple overdrive? The weapon attains its maximum power. Maximum power. Present other weapons? No. Alright. So the Calidbolg. Break damage limit, triple overdrive, evade and counter, magic counter. It's a whole lot of countering. Breaking the damage limit with triple overdrive growth, evade attacks and counter automatically, and then magic counter. Yeah, I think I'll keep the Brotherhood instead. It looks cooler. If only it had capture as well. Well, we got one celestial weapon completed now. Titus is done. That's our first true ultimate weapon unlocked in the game. But like I was saying earlier with talking to Wants here in the woods, he sells weapons that are fully customizable, letting you turn 4 empty slots into whatever you want. And so you can basically make pseudo ultimate weapons that way too. So go ahead and start in on the other grids for Waka and Titus and Orin. But the ultimate weapons have hidden effects. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Evade and counter though. That's helpful. Yeah, not the breaking damage limit. The evade and counter, that's the important part. Alright, let's save for sure after getting an ultimate weapon for somebody. I guess we'll go back to the frozen area. Catch monsters. I need 8 more ice flans, 8 more evil eyes, and snow wolves. And then there's one other enemy that I'm just completely missing. I'm hoping it's here in the snowy region.
Out of my way! Yeah!
See ya!
The more hitting power, the more HP percent he has. Yeah, it's like Cloud's ultimate weapon. Also, every ultimate weapon has the break armor ability, even though it's not listed. I guess they just ran out of room. They set it up to where it's like, yeah, 4 is the max. But what about the ultimate weapon where it's got more than 4? They'll figure it out. Giant hole in ice. For when the Albed tried to kidnap Yuna. And then we ran into that Yeti as we were escaping. Hopefully I get some encounters here. I have good enemy spawns. It's the same. So far it's the same.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
I think the other thing I'm missing here is the snow variant of the dual horn. Maybe? Like the icy snow horn, or dual horn? Never mind, it's that little guy. It's this little armored guy. Mafdet. Mafdet. First one of that. Alright, that's gonna be the problem child in this area. The Mafdet.
You like that?
Do you guys know any other jobs I can apply for? Oh no. I don't. I've never applied for anything that you can work remotely at, if you have the means to work remotely, like work from home. I've never done anything like that before. That'd be the only thing I could kind of like suggest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, can we try to go back into the temple? Ambushed? Can't believe I got ambushed just now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm finished with capturing evil eyes. I've got all 10 of those. So I need ice plans and the math debts. And it seems like those math debts only spawn one at a time.
Oh yeah. 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 All right.
There's always one enemy that's a problem in each area. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Stream started out with me capturing Garudas at Mushroom Rock Road, and that took forever.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Woo-ha! Yeah. You like that?
Almost halfway done with the math debt alone. I've got 6 snow wolves and 6 ice plans, so I'm almost done with those. I'd say I'll probably get finished with those before I get finished with the math debt.
Yeah.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
Orin is so cool, man. Oh yeah, speaking of Mushroom Rock Road, there's something we could go get there.
Here we go. Yeah. Told ya.
We did already visit the stolen, the cave of the stolen faith, and picked up a key item called the Rusty Sword. It was kind of like at a little shrine outside of the cave. This is the encounter I've been needing. Oh, that would have been... This is the dream encounter right here.
Farewell.
Just give that to me 5 more times. Specifically the wolf, the flan, and the shell guy. It showed up right here, so I'm going to do tiny circles right here. It showed up here once, it has to show up again, right? Hey, there we go. You can always tell by the camera angle. right. So that was Snow Flan and Ice Flan and Snow Wolf number 10. Don't need those anymore. I just need 4 more of the little shell guys. And I'm gonna get all 4 of them in a row right here. First try. Check this out. It's gonna be so fast.
You guys are toast. I'll be right back.
I love that. You guys are toast. I'm out of here. Good. Let's see what boss you guys get with the boss fight on stream with your avatars. Good luck with whatever boss you get. Oh, okay. That's a little bit foreshadowing there, something that we'll see eventually. Auto potion good with Waka and Titus's weapons. Oh yeah. Auto potion, and then sell all your potions except for holding X potions.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
That's another one of my favorite strats. Put auto potion on, and then the only potions you have in your inventory are like mega potions and X potions. That's when the game really just crazy opens up with all the customization you can do. What is foreshadowing? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to see what boss fight you guys would get with your avatars. And we got these like bug people. These bug sisters, I think they were called. Can't remember. You have auto haste, auto phoenix, auto potion, and ribbon. Nice. Heck yeah.
I'll be right back.
I just need 2 more math debts. Please. Game. Let me fight them so I can kill them. It wasn't until this game that I learned the value of haste. Oh, really? Yeah, haste is super helpful in this game.
I'll be right back.
All of them, really. Final Fantasy 1 makes a really good use of haste as well. One of the last playthroughs I did of FF1, I had a black mage and a monk. If anyone's not played FF1, I encourage it. It's super fun. But a monk with haste is insane. Like, the damage output is stupid. So, FF1 was before the active time bar, so there was no gauge filling up waiting for it to be your turn. It was literally, you tell all your team what you want them to do, and then once you've told your fourth, like the last character on your team to go, then it goes, everyone go, like one in a row, one after the other. Then the enemy goes, and then back and forth, back and forth. So it's truly a party-wide decision making, and then let that ride, and then the enemy goes, and then back and forth. So putting haste on your monk doesn't speed up their turn. It increases the amount of hits that they do. Yeah, welcome in, Elliot. Hey, buddy. Very OP, oh, for sure. Hey, buddy. Yeah, like Dragon Quest, like telling all your characters to go, and then once you've selected everything to happen, then the fight starts. But haste in FF1, it increases the amount of damage and the amount of attacks that the character has in their one turn. So a monk, for example, they already attack like crazy. Like they attack like starting out probably like 3 or 4 hits in one turn. You put haste on them, you can get up to like 16 hits or something in one turn. It's ridiculous.
Live and let live.
Should I become an AI trainer? Like you're training AI, or you're using AI to help train something? Or are you using AI to help build model trains? So you're an AI trainer. Alright, that's my 10th math debt. I can leave. I'm going crazy here. GG Makalania.
Like that?
And on PS5 you got FF1 through 16. Nice. We're just waiting on the FF13 trilogy to be ported to modern day console. Oh, can I go back in here? I don't think I've ever revisited here. Oh, yes I have, and that brings up a really good point. This is our next faith to go back and talk to. Yeah, we've been going through all of the cloisters again and talking to the faith again after defeating Unalesca in Xanarkand. Something that's very missable. Not a lot of people even know you can do. I'm hungry. No one's coming to pick me up. It's cold, ain't it? Lena, thank you for playing with my team there for a while. The Guado have left the temple, restoring peace to its holy place. Yeah, you can play FF13 on Steam. That's true. The High Priest of Makalania Temple was Maester Seymour. A new High Priest has not yet been appointed in his place. We await further instructions from Saint Bavel. PGD, thank you for the Lucca Moonwalk. Before, both humans and Guado came to pray at the temple. Now nobody comes. How long before our own hearts grow chill and void of faith? That's how you played 13, was on Steam? Nice. Moms are tough. Nice. Yeah, if this was the PS4 version, we could get owned by Dark Shiva. If only. Just looking to make sure I didn't miss any obvious, like, Albed primers or nothing. Alright, let's go back through the Cloister Trials and talk to the Faith of Shiva. Reminder, I've done this with Valfor, Ifrit, and Ixion. So we're kind of doing this in order. Right, Valfor, Ifrit, and Ixion. We've already went back through their cloisters, talked to their faith, and had discussions with them. They also gave us some key item, or not key item, sorry. They also gave us some items for the sphere grid, and there's usually treasure chests around the faith that we get to open and get useful items with, like X potions, elixirs, so on. So let's make our way through the cloister again and talk to Shiva's faith when we get there. Luckily, doing the cloister is so whenever we leave, so we can just run straight through and go talk to Shiva. Kind of a reverse order. The trial is after the fact. And this will be a cutscene. So this brings up to what I was talking about when we first arrived in Lake Makalania, and we did all the stuff fighting Seymour and leaving, running away from the Guado chasing us. after we escape the grotto, we fight against a Yeti, and we fall through the lake, and we're at the lake, like, down below this temple. And I was bringing up, isn't it interesting that the hymn of the faith is heard here instead of inside the temple, like how all the other temples are? It's because the faith isn't actually in the temple, like all the other ones. The faith is down here, away from, like, where the people, and away from the trial. And that's why Sin came here to listen to the hymn of the faith, and then helped Titus and the party escape the lake and dropped us off at Bicanel Island outside of the Albed home. Should I become a Twitch streamer and make millions? That's how much you make, right, buddy? Yeah, I'm working on my 20th $1 million this month. Check out this faith, man. So cool.
Should the dreaming end, you too will disappear, fade into Spira's sea, Spira's sky. But do not weep, nor rise in anger. Even we were once human. That is why we must dream. Let us summon a sea in a new dream world. A new sea for you to swim.
Kind of point blank right there, Shiva. Jeez. Yeah, but that's the beard OnlyFans, not the streaming. Beard OnlyFan. Only beards. Magic defense sphere. An accuracy sphere. And then we get a cool close-up of the faith. Look at that. How cool is that, man? All I heard when I went back to the temples were screams. Mine, as Dark Aeon showed me who the real power in Spear was. Did you like FF10 at all? The playtime for me is only at 1 hour. I'm a few trophies away from getting the Platinum Trophy in 10-2. So yeah, in the HD version for 10 and 10-2, Final Fantasy X has its own Platinum Trophy, and then 10-2 has its separate Platinum Trophy. What I'm missing for the 10-2 Platinum is that third, like, game. It's like a in-between, or like post-story mission for 10-2. My understanding is it's called like, Final Fantasy X-2 Last Mission, or something like that. And it was like a mobile game, but because it's a Final Fantasy X-2, it's included in that. And it's basically a third game to play through to get the Platinum Trophy. That's the only thing I haven't done. And everything FF10 and Spira, FF10, 10-2, and then that thing, that mobile thing is the last thing I need to do to witness everything on my own. And it's like a dungeon crawler. It's different. I don't want to say it's weird because I haven't really played much of it, but it's not what you would expect when you think Final Fantasy X-2 or even Final Fantasy X. It's like, it's one dungeon, and it's like 100 floors, and every floor is procedurally generated as you climb, and it's like a one and done thing. So like kind of like a roguelike. Like as you climb it, if your character dies or you get a game over or whatever, you got to start over from the beginning. I think it's one of those things. But 10-2 I played. Yeah, I liked it. It's fun. The battle system is wonderful. Once at a baseball game, I somehow got a wing stuck in my hair. Oh god, chicken wing stuck in your hair. Love 10-2. It was just fun. Yeah, it's a fun game. Sadly, people went into it expecting more FF10 and got whiplash and couldn't enjoy it. It's doing so. 10-2 does like one of the hardest things it possibly can do, which is follow up one of the best games ever. Like anything, if any game trying to follow up Final Fantasy X it's gonna have difficulty doing that. What I went in expecting 10-2 was a quick answer to like what the initial like appeal with 10-2 was. Yo, Blue Nami, hey buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the radical alert, Blue Nami. The way 10-2 starts out and the way like you're already invested, more than likely you've already played Final Fantasy X. So you have this whole game of intrigue built up about like, okay, how did they make a sequel to this? And then you understand like, okay, this is the objective of the game. There's something going on and we want to figure out what's going on. Everything between that point of like kind of the beginning of the story up until its conclusion feels like, yeah, cool, I'm glad this is here, this is interesting, but I care about the whole thing, about what I've learned about in the first hour. Can we please get to that as soon as possible? Because I want to see what happens. Like, we've had this whole game, like FF10 already, so it's like dangling a carrot in front of you and telling you, you really want this carrot, but you gotta go through this entirely different opposite direction to get there. But that other direction that you go down is enjoyable. I like 10-2. Oh yeah, this puzzle. Take it as its own entity and you'll enjoy it. Yeah, that's another thing with a sequel game like that. You gotta just... If you just play 10-2 for the sake of playing 10-2, you'll love it. It's super good. '16 was really good, but yeah, 10 best I got bored for... Oh, you got bored for FF7 Remake? Really? But between all of the remake stuff, like Remake and Rebirth, I feel like Rebirth is just a completely different entity from FF7 Remake. Like, there's just so much in Rebirth. That's why I have really high hopes for the third game. Whatever they do for it, they're just going to take what Rebirth did good and just make it even better. I liked Remake, but Rebirth was a bit too much. Rebirth is stacked. There's so much in that game. But I could also see how someone would interpret it as too much going on. Like, I get that. I think I come down here and do this. Just got right. Oh, okay. Cool. I just solved this puzzle the other day. So that's why it looks like I'm like speed running through this. Trust me. You go back and watch the previous like VODs in this playthrough. This took me like 30 minutes. If not longer. I was talking earlier about listening to music on my Spotify when I'm driving to and from work. I got a lot of video game soundtrack stuff on there too. Dude, the soundtrack... I keep looking at FF16 in chat. The soundtrack in FF16 is incredible. Good lord. That music is fantastic. It's wild. Also, I get limited PS5 time because my husband is always playing it. So I didn't play for a long time. Then he went on a business trip, so I was like, yes, I could play. Save data was gone, and you were like 30 hours in. Oh, no. Oh, that's discouraging. Oh, I hate to hear about that, Ceboyes. I hate to hear that. Yeah, my brother would have loved all the 7 Remake and Rebirth stuff too. He never got to experience like even the announcement for it back in the 20-teens. Why did I think there was a save point here? But I feel you there. I hate that. Saw remake, just not rebirth. Oh, I hate hearing that. I can relate to so much of that stuff. Guess we'll go back to the Calmlands.
The final showdown with Sheen.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I owe a lot to FF7 OG. I feel like that's mostly like the most appeal of why whenever FF7 Remake got announced, like I was excited obviously because it's like, oh cool, they're finally doing it. Like whenever they first talked about it back in like 2015 or whatever, it's like, wow, they're remaking FF7. People have been looking for this forever, you know, since it came out. And without OG FF7, I would have never played 8. I would have never played Tactics, 9, 10. I probably would never have played any of the Final Fantasy games had I not played 7. And it leaves such an impact on me. And then just, you know, I got to play that at launch pretty well, pretty much. Like the OG FF7. It's right up there. I'm not going to get up and get it, but my OG copy on PS1 had it since 1997, and that's because of my brother. My brother was 5 years older than me, so him being into playing those games kind of like trickled down and got me into playing those games. And you know, here we are all these decades later, I'm still playing them. So when 7 Remake got announced, I was like, of course I'm going to play that. I can't wait. I love FF7. It's my favorite one. So I wonder what they're going to do. Is it going to be like a 1-to-1 remake, or like how are they going to go about this? And then they've got the talks about it being like released, what's the term? Episodically? In episodes. And that got a lot of people like really like concerned. Like the FF7 remake, but it's going to be spread across multiple games, so you're not going to be able to just buy the game and just play it again. You're going to have to buy like all these different things to piece to the story together and everything. Thankfully it's a trilogy and it's not more than that, but I feel like whenever they first started talking about that, there was so much unknowns. They could have handled it better. They could have talked about like if FF7 Remake was announced and already back then they could be like, yeah, it's not going to be an episodic thing, it's going to be a trilogy. Or if they could have at least like told people that up front, I feel like it would have let a lot of like a big sigh of relief across the community. But there for a long time people were like, it's going to take like 10 games for you to get through this story. Like there were some wild expectations from people. I feel like FF7 made this game huge. I feel like yes, but also the entire PS1 catalog for Final Fantasy. So 7 was the first PS1 game for Final Fantasy. Up until then it was always Nintendo, right? Nintendo and Super Nintendo for 1 through 6. And then they wanted to make the leap from cartridges to disc, and Nintendo's new console was the N64, and they were sticking with cartridges, and the production value and the ambition that they were going for just wasn't going to work on cartridge. So that's why they made the leap to PlayStation, because when FF7 came out, it's on 3 discs. Like, you went from having these cartridges that were holding like 32 megabytes of storage to now 3 CDs to play one game. Like, what? So, crazy ambition. Thinking about it, like FF6 came out on the Super Nintendo in 95, 95, I think. Mid-90s. And then like 2 years later, FF7 comes out on a completely different hardware, completely different, you know, format. It's no longer cartridge, it's on disc. And it's got like CG movies and stuff. Like, that wasn't a thing yet. Like, that's not a thing that people do. Completely CGI stuff wasn't around until the mid-90s, and then they were already making games around that time. It's wild. I still remember the first time I saw the FF6 footage. There was before FF7, there was FF6, but in CG. Just like this little tech demo thing that they did. And it got a lot of people talking about like, oh, what if they did an FF6 remake? And then FF7 came out. But you could probably find it online somewhere if you like image searched FF6 PS1 CG tech demo or something like that. It's some FF6 characters, but in 3D fighting against, I think it looks like a Dragon Quest monster, but it's not. It looks like a rock golem. I remember seeing that way back in the day and being like, whoa, what is this? How do I play that game? Look at this guy. Wowzers, you've completed a total of 10 races and areas. You seem to be worthy of this prize. I gather it's a priceless item, but I have no use for it. Hey, we attained the Mars sigil. So wait a second, a Mars sigil? I got the Mars crest and the Mars sigil. Oh, now I just need the Mars weapon, I guess. I've been researching specimen you brought from Macalania and created one nasty beast. We got 60 shining gems. And first fight's free. Let's go ahead and get destroyed by this thing. Oh, it's got regen. The Espada. Remember 8 and 9 had 4 discs? Yes, yeah. Yeah, so back to what we were mentioning, because of 7, you feel like 10 kind of benefited from how big FF7 was. The whole company as a whole, like Squaresoft, benefited as a whole. So all of their projects post FF7 benefited from it, had bigger budgets, had bigger, you know, more workers, more staff, because of the success that they had from 7. FF8, if I remember correctly, FF8 outsold FF7 like in the first year, because a lot of people that played 7 went on to play 8, and then a lot of people that didn't play 7 heard about 7 and it was like, oh, I'm just gonna play the new thing and play the new one, and then FF8 came out and like everyone bought it. So that was like an immediate impact of like how much sales and how influential 7 was, to where they could turn around and then start on their next project and then just build on what they did with 7 when it came to like the CG and the character designs and everything, just pushing that envelope. And then I feel like 9 kind of benefited from that as well, because they went more like they had a lot more cinematic cutscenes and CG stuff. But then I feel like 10 kind of returned to like what 7 and 8 did. 9 was like a short departure from the Nomura era. You could tell Final Fantasy if its characters are designed by Tetsuya Nomura or if they're not Nomura. It's very evident, you can tell. If they look like they belong in Kingdom Hearts, then there you go. It's a Tetsuya Nomura character design. I mixed all kinds of flan together and created a real nasty one. Jeez, we got 60 twin stars for that. Take a swing at it. Jumbo flan. Oh, I should have been stealing from all these things. I got 4 lunar curtains. I love that with these free fights, you get just a small amount of clues as to how helpless you are whenever you just fight these guys. So this guy has reflect on him, auto reflect. And it's casting all this magic on himself. Okay, game. Oh yeah, I heard FF9. We were talking just the PS1 era and leaking into the PS2 era for Final Fantasy. You lost? Guess you're not up to snuff. I've done it! I've created a monster! This is a fabulous day. Come on, kiddo, help me celebrate. You got 60 Supreme Gems. I'm gonna take a swing at it. First fight's free. Alright, will I die instantly? Yes, I will. Oh boy. Oh, it's just a water droplet. Oh, cool. I get to steal from it. So a gambler spirit. Ultima. Ah, we're good. We'll survive this. I think that's the most damage I've taken so far from anything. 27,000. What? You lost? I guess you're just not up to it. That Ultima is a counter. He didn't even get to his turn yet. Oh, it's awesome. Alright, well, we're done with 10 areas. Reseda is completed, Kilika is completed, Mihin High Road, Mushroom Rock Road, Josei Road. We haven't been to the Thunder Plains yet, because we skipped that and went straight to Macalania. We haven't been to Bikanel yet. Calmlands is done. And that's it. So, we still need to go to the Thunder Plains, Bikanel, clean up the Sunken Cave, and clean up Mount Gagazet. Haven't even been here yet. The Omega Dungeon. And Unknown Area, that ain't ready yet. Alright. Making some progress. What next? Go ahead and move Orin a little bit. Okay, so Waka's grid spills into Orin's right after he gets armor break. So there's a little bit of backtracking with Waka on Orin's grid. To have him get everything that Orin's grid offers. Can I suggest something? Sure.
The final showdown with Sheen.
All I was gonna do is revisit Mushroom Rock Road just now. Because, I don't know, it just felt like, checking out some stuff. Oh, could we enter passwords? Yeah, that is true. We could do input passwords. The Albed have left riddles in 1,000-year-old ruins scattered across Spiro. Decipher them to learn the passwords. A, B. Got it. Password decipher failed. Hey, welcome in Disfiguring the Goddess. Hey, buddy. Can I suggest something? Yeah, go for it. Mushroom Rock Road sounds like a party. Isn't there some secret island? I don't know. What I'm thinking is... there was, at Mushroom Rock Road, some places that I could explore. How about Murasame? How about that? How about this? Hold on, let's go to Mihin High Road.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Hold on. Let me cook. As the kids would say, let him cook. I'm not in a kitchen. How am I cooking anything? So the Albed have left secrets all over Spira. Let me ride a chocobo. My suggestion, don't fucking die. Good call. I should follow that advice. You know, obviously I know, but before we do all this stuff, just because I know, what if we found the clues? So the Albed left passwords everywhere? Jeez. 1,000-year-old ruins. Here, well, here's some ruins. What about, wait a second. Where was Macon at that one time? Macon was talking to us. And I remember, yeah, that's right. There was something here, but it was in Albed, and I couldn't read it. You're welcome in Parking War. Hey, buddy. All these people just standing around watching Titus fly by on a chocobo. Like, whoa. That's one of those Besaid Orok fellows. Yeah, here's where we fought Belgamine the first time. There are 7 legends about Lord Meehan's statue, but they're all so absurd. No, I won't tell you about them. Alright, stay right there, Chocobo. There's gotta be something here. I can feel it. No matter how hard I look, I just can't find a thing. I can't find a thing. Something's written here. Where is a valley in a vast plain with a great thorn beside? From the thorn, look across the veil to the other side. Thank you, Albed, for making this a lot more complicated than it should be. Pretty sure that was the only thing here. Thank you, Albed. I'll remember that forever. Do you have a #1 favorite character out of all the Final Fantasies? Good question. That's a fun topic. I do, yeah. So FF7's my favorite. It was my first. We were talking about that. I got to pretty much play that at launch. And because of the impact FF7 made on me, that's why I grew to play all of them and grew up playing them.
Yeah!
And I always liked this character, but he was never really like my favorite or anything until I got older. And then I started really like a lot of what this character stands for and a lot of what they represent and like the trials that they go through as a character really just makes the character so likable and justified in my eyes. So Barrett Wallace from FF7, especially Remake and Rebirth, like what they did with the character too. Just everything with Barrett is just so, it hits so hard. So a great thorn in the Calmlands, a great valley is what they said. Thank you, Albed.
The final show.
Whatever the riddle was. Let's go back to the Calmlands now.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
But yeah, I'm curious what you guys would say too. Who is your, if you have one, favorite #1 Final Fantasy character of all time? My favorite character in this game is Auron. Auron is so rad. He's in that same category as like with Barrett, like favorites. Bobby Corwin is another one. Bobby Corwin is one of the greatest Final Fantasy characters ever made. Alright, so there's a thorn, look across the whatever. Just came back, who did you say your favorite is? Oh, my favorite character in all Final Fantasies is Barrett. Oh, look at this, a great thorn. So yeah, Barrett Wallace from FF7. Best of FF2 is easily Guy. Guy Speak Beaver. I'll go with Guy, 100%. Unfortunately, FF2 also has one of my most disliked Final Fantasy characters. just there's a character in 2 that just sucks, dude. He's not good. Like, easily forgettable. Just a... nothing about him's cool, man. The coolest thing that he does is he has a riddle about himself in FF9, and it retells some stuff about the character that's from FF2. That's the coolest thing about him, is that he gets referenced in another game. Yeah, Joseph. Not even his daughter remembers him. It's so rough, dude. Alright, with the veil at your back, go 49, then 7 to the right. In the... line. What's it in? In the truest line. Okay, whoops. So, 47, 49, then 7, right? With the veil at your back. So the wall there, the thorn at our back. Go 49. So 49 towards the camera. Then 7 to the right in the truest line. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29. Oh, geez. Where was I? 29? That's some tea. Alice from 14. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of 14 characters that I love. Ah, from 14 though. If I had to pick one from 14. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Stop. Alright. 7 to the right in the truest line. So, now this is where it would trip up a lot of people. Look at Titus. Look where he's standing. Where's his... Not the right side of the screen. Right? Because that'd be his left. That's his left hand on that side. His right would be this way. So 7 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. We found a thorn. Something's written here. Come on, man. With me at your back, go 20, then 20 to the right. Alright, go up 20 and then right 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh god, the chocobo pushed me. What's gonna happen with that now? Guess my favorite will always be Zach. Oh, nice. Oh, Zach Fair's fantastic. If I were to pick favorite from 14, that's a tough one.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
I'd probably have to go with Yugiri. Yugiri is awesome. I just like the character a lot. I know I don't know a whole lot about that character yet. Granted, I know enough. Yugiri is just awesome. I've always, anytime she was involved in the story in 14 up to this point, I've always really enjoyed her. Don't have a favorite directly, I just know in general who I like more or less. Nice. I think I took 10 steps here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? The chocobo pushed me. Is there another ad? Oh, I could just run away. Whoops.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Dude, World of Warcraft really wants you to play. It said go to the right, right? Or you could just run around the comm lands and spam the X button. You could always do that.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Let's read this clue again. With me at your back, go 20, then 20 to the right. Well, I guess with me at your back I was assuming I would face the veil again, but I guess I went the wrong way. So 20, and then 20. I'm just taking out all the fun and just doing the guesswork now.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord Knives? Is that how it's read? Lord Knives? Welcome in. Hey, look at that. I went 20 down and 20 to the right. Perfect. Flawless. First try. Something's written here. Right 16 and right 4. So that's just the same as saying right 20, right? So Titus's right would be this way. That's not it. We will find this clue. We will finish
I'll be right
this
back.
Albed puzzle. Having no encounter during this would be great.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Alright, let's read this again. Right 16, right 4. Obviously it has to do with these spines sticking out. Personally really dislike this puzzle because the angle you stand towards the clues change massively.
I'll be right back.
Well, the first one there, I was like, okay, with the thorn to my back, 20 and then whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, well, 20 would be in this direction. But it wasn't at all, because I had my back turned to it the wrong way. I feel like they were trying to match the Shinra
I won't go so
Manor
easy on you next time.
puzzles with all these Albed steps. It's not this spine. Try to think of your favorite is maybe Fran from 12. Nice. Dude, Fran's badass. I always joke around with the joke of FF12 just being Star Wars.
I'll be right back.
So, who would Fran be in parallel to Star Wars characters? If Balthier would be Han Solo, Fran would be her Han Solo's Chewbacca. Yeah, Chewfrana. I'll be right back. No, you won't.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, rock smooth. The best is whenever Titus like jumps into a battle and talks smack, and then immediately follows that up with, "I'm out of here." Here it is. Something's written here. Continue on. Find me. Oh, jeez. So it's assuming that I came underneath it, so I would just go straight. Continue on. Find me. Thank you, game. Thank you, Albed, for this wonderful experience.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Continue on. Find me. Remember the starting point was this pillar down here? Or this spine? Something's written here. The password is God Hand. God, it sounds so cool. They legit just make you go like 40 paces south,
I'll be right
20
back.
to the east, to the south and east, and then right, and then north and up and down, and then just, you go back to where you started. Just on the other side of the pillar. Like, here's the first password. And then they put it right there, man. The final objective. Come on, man. God Hand, though. What dat? Guess we'll find out. Enter password. Ba-da-da-da. But back to favorite Final Fantasy characters. Bobby Corwin. I even have a hold on. It's always within arm's reach. Where is it? No. Where's it at? My Bobby Corwin trading card. From the Final Fantasy trading card game. Where is it? I have failed you, Bobby Corwin. I'm sorry. That's how I feel right now. Where's my Bobby Corwin? Oh, cool. You guys get to fight against me while I look for my Bobby Corwin card. This is a problem when you have too much junk just laying around, dude. Wait a second. Maybe. Perhaps. Only if you guys win the boss fight against me will I show you Bobby Corwin. You have to prove yourself. I feel like I'm not even worthy to look at it because I put him. He was behind my speaker, man. What's wrong with me? How could I? What a messed up day. Alright, password. Let's see if you guys beat Hey Buddy over there on stream.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Input. The Albed have left riddles in 1,000-year-old ruins scattered across Spira. Decipher them to learn the passwords. God Hand in all caps. Password number 1 deciphered. Alright, let's go to our list. And instead of going to Sin and that being a new location, Mushroom Rock Road has a new location for me to go to. Let's go there, shall we?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Come along. Whoa, I remember seeing this. There's a save point down here. Whoa. Gee, I wonder what's down here. It's a save point? I went through all that work just to find a save point? can save my game anywhere. Turn around and leave.
Live and let live.
Oh, you guys might win. You guys might win your boss fight down there. Whoa, treasure chest. The celestial mirror seems to react. Dude, imagine doing that Albed puzzle and finding this and not having the celestial mirror yet. Use the celestial mirror? Yeah. Whoa, Riku's back there hanging out. Whoa. Obtained God Hand. What a crazy looking gun, or, not gun, glove. What a crazy looking glove thing. Who knows, it might be a gun. It's in an Albed weapon, I'm assuming. Alright, Riku. She got God Hand. No AP, this weapon sucks. Let's go sell it. Alright, chat, you guys, it looks like you're gonna earn seeing Bobby Corwin. Yeah, there you go.
You guys are toast. I won't go so easy on you next time.
Alright, so here's my Bobby Corwin trading card game card from the Final Fantasy TCG. Bobby Corwin, look at it. And you know, I had to get the foil too. So you know, you gotta go with both hollow and not hollow. Yeah, look at him up there. We even got a channel player name for Bobby Corwin. Just look at him. He's so cute. Well, there you have it, Bobby Corwin. I have a couple other cards here that I've been keeping with Bobby Corwin. Not to say that they're on the same playing field as Bobby Corwin, because he's in his own tier on the Final Fantasy tier list. There's A tier, there's B tier, A tier, C tier, S tier, and then Bobby Corwin tier. Some other cards I have laying about right here. Some Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy stuff. Same game, different character. Here's Zidane. I love that they did all this artwork for Magic. Go look it up if you want to see a better quality. But I got Zidane, I got Terra from 6. It's Commander. And then I've got Cloud, of course. We're going to be looking at these cards for a minute. I apologize. We got Cloud, and then I also have Sephiroth. And this Cloud and Sephiroth are actually the same image, just split up across 2 cards. So if you look at them, like, side by side, it's just a continuation of the battle that you see happening beside him. So Sephiroth is charging at Cloud, Cloud's charging at Sephiroth, and the backgrounds are the same environment and everything. Super rad. Anyway, I like Final Fantasy. I don't know if you guys could tell or not. We just saved, but I'm saving again. Okay, I think I might have enough time for one more Albed puzzle before I need to
The final showdown with Sheen.
Bounce and raid out. Let's go to Besaid.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Just because. Just exploring. Just looking around. No real reason why I'm coming here. 0 days since Buddy talked about Chrono Trigger. It is now. Well, I was talking about Chrono Trigger earlier. Never mind. I got TMNT magic cards, some cool stuff in that set. Nice. I've been playing a lot of Arena, the digital game, on my phone. That's the only way, like, that's the only phone game I ever play anymore. Like, I'm not a big mobile game player, but if it's a card game like Magic, I've put a lot of time in that. But I can also,
so easy on you next
can
time.
also download it on PC and play it on there too, and it's like cross-save in a way. But yeah, the Ninja Turtle stuff is really cool to see. How does FF10 connect to Chrono Trigger? Like in development? Like who worked on Chrono Trigger that went on to work on FF10?
I'll be right back.
There's a few. Right offhand, Nobuo Uematsu. He worked on the soundtrack a little bit with Chrono Trigger. And then obviously Uematsu. It's like every Final Fantasy from FF10 and back. And then Tetsuya Nomura. Nomura worked on Chrono Trigger. He didn't do the character art. He did stuff with the battle backgrounds and battle system and effects, I believe. Yeah, before Tetsuya Nomura made the character art for Cloud and Sephiroth, and then every Final Fantasy from 7, 8, and 10, and 13, and so on. I could keep going on. Nomura did artwork of monsters as far back as FF5, I believe. There's some monsters that are clearly Nomura inspired. Like, I mean, he made Gilgamesh is a Tetsuya Nomura design character. So the first ever Gilgamesh iteration was Nomura. So FF5 and Chrono Trigger and FF6, he did monsters in FF6 as well. And then whenever they were making the leap into 3D, they changed the character designer from Yoshitaka Amano to Tetsuya Nomura. And Amano still did the logos. Buddy is a wizard confirmed. Let's read this thing. Something's written here. Kilika and Bikanel join as one. What an odd puzzle. Kilika and Bikanel join as one. Come on, man. So there's a password in Kilika and then a password in Bikanel. I thought I had enough time to do one more. I might not. Yeah, welcome in, Ashen Wolf. Now let's go to Kilika. Dude, the Albed had too much time on their hands with all these shenanigans.
The final showdown with Sheen.
I definitely don't have enough time to go to Bikanel and get to it. Let's go to Kilika, though. Kilika Port.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I love that whenever you get the airship, that's when it's like, oh, cool, time to put use to all the Albed primers that you've earned and found throughout the game. If you let the Albed shenan, they will shenan again. We had to have at least one tonight. There it is. That is a good quote. You better believe they'll shenan again. Alright. Alright, so Kilika. Something's written here. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I'm getting the genuine experience here, okay? I'm not using your search engines. So D is T. So T E P S W N S VCOIU. Jarvis, translate this for me. Let's see if I can run through Bicknell really quick.
The final showdown with Sheen. Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh yeah, the music here is really laid back and environmental. Oh, there's monsters here I've not captured yet. That is another point. I need to be here for that. I am at the end of stream though. Hopefully I can find this Albed other half of the puzzle, piece it together. Oh, I get to write this stuff down. Oh, never mind. I can't capture you guys.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Oh, BGD, bye. I have to get on a call. Good deal, buddy. I am near at the end of stream anyway, so thank you. I'll be back on this weekend. Take care. Have a good call. Alright, we can capture these things. Oops. Alright, a sand wolf. Sand wolf. Mushushu. Mushushu. And Alcoin. Alcyone. Yep. I'm gonna just call that the bird one. Alcyone.
See ya!
The flying one. I'm just gonna write down other. If I speedrun this, I might be able to piece together the puzzles before I gotta go. Hit him with the hoo-ha, Walker. Not a single sandworm yet. I think that's the enemy in this region. That's like the hard to have show up enemy.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
You think you'd like that joke so much? Come on, man. You don't like stupid humor. That was just a treasure chest down that way. Yeah, welcome in, Mocha Man. Oh, geez. Ambushed by a zoo. Jeez. Still not dead. Oh, yeah, it's gonna land. I didn't get ambushed by something so big. Listen, it snuck up on me, okay? Have you tried leaving some sand stakes to lure them out? The sandworms? I'll try that next time we come to Beacon Hill this weekend. Yeah, I don't like stupid humor. I love it. There sure is a lot of sand in this desert. Who left all the sand here?
Oh yeah!
Oh, we miss him. Probably already know this, but if it's just worms you need, hit left at the safe sphere on the screen. Thank you. Now, my goal right now isn't to, capture monsters. I was trying to piece together the Albed puzzles. And, at Besaid, there was a clue saying Kilika and Bikanel joined them together. So we went and got the clue in Kilika. And now I'm trying to run through Bikanel as fast as possible to get the other clue.
You like that?
Because I should have ended stream 5 minutes ago. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough, irritating, gets everywhere. That sounds like something a hero should say. I don't like sand. Yeah, I don't like sand. It tastes awful. It's in your mouth and it's all gritty and tastes bad.
No time to waste. Let's go.
And yeah, I don't have any no encounter armor yet, so that's why we're also doing this the hard way. Hard way as in not just running there. You like these quick hits? They're pretty cool. They're awful fast.
Yeah. Told ya.
Some would even say they're pretty quick. Fair, pretty surprised because I didn't get no encounter armor at all in my last playthrough. First time that's happened, really. Yeah, I just haven't been looking for it or trying to get it yet. We will, though. We will be getting no encounter. Hey, our first... Nope, never mind. Thought it was going to be a sandworm.
I'll take care of them.
Yeah, we got an X potion. The odds on getting it just by capturing Omega Ruins and killing everything on the way is like 90%. Tons of stuff dropped there. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even been to Omega Ruins yet. I mean, what is that?
All right.
We haven't even been there yet. We did get Titus's celestial weapon. Something's written here. Hasodi. Okay. Hasod. And then IDNOS. Okay. So we had TEPSWNS and then HASODI. That's so silly. So the top part that's in lowercase, Hasodi. Hold on, let me write this out so you see it. Hasodi. And then the other word, the other part of it was TEPSW. think it's this. Okay, so this was just the top part that's in lowercase. And if you were to read that and decipher it, it would combine like the first letter of T first, and then the first letter H after that, so TH. So it would go THE PASSWORDIS. So in lowercase, it's quite literally saying the password is. And D equals T and N is R. So that would be VCOIU is the first one, and then ITROS. Jeez, what could that be? Vicoitros? Yeah, welcome in, Chasm. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. You actually caught me like at the end of my stream. We're finishing up this Albed puzzle, and then gonna go get the reward for finding all the puzzle pieces. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Oh jeez.
You guys are toast.
You guys are toast.
So be it.
Nice crit. Yeah, whoever this hey buddy in chat is, please stop spamming random letters in chat. You know I can't read already. Bad at reading here. Oh, I got a sandworm. Good.
Told ya.
First one. Alright, we're making some progress in Biconel. We'll have to come back here and actually grind for a little bit to capture everything. 10 of everything, by the way. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk. Alright. That's my third zoo. I think I remember all the passwords. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Oh, you're good. You're good, Ash and Wolf. It's just fun to go back and, like, relearn and do it the way the game is anticipating players to discovering it, versus going to, like a website and looking up, how the heck do I do this? So this clue started all the way back in Besaid, and the first time we ever run into that clue is when we're walking around, I mean, as soon as we fight Kimari, we could run into that.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Alright, password. What is it? Victorious? Yeah. IOUS. Hey, look at me deciphering clues by reading letters. Besaid Ruins #1. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go.
Pretty good, pretty good. It's all good, man. Good. I'm not sure if we have this time zone difference, but when I joined the first time round, it was like 7 a.m. here, and you've been playing for about 4.5 hours. I might keep missing you, but always keeping an eye out. Yeah, it's about 6 a.m. where I'm at right now. And too, right, the weekend, the time change, we sprang forward a little bit there. But yeah, it's a school morning. That's why I have to get off 10 minutes ago, because I have a third grader to go wake up. But if it's the weekend, yeah, they're gonna sleep in. Get to play for a little bit longer. Get to stream for a little bit longer. Hey, look, we obtained Victorious. What? What is victorious? Well, it's a armor for Riku. Lightning proof, fireproof, ice proof, and an open slot to where we could give something else, like maybe waterproof. And then she just had be completely elemental covered. Nice. So we got the victorious. And with that, we're going to have to save and call it. I know you said Bicanale, but my brain heard Bikini Nail. Let's go back to the airship. Alright.
The final showdown with Sheen.
If you put something other than waterproof in there, I will come over. Thank you. Well, I mean, why would they give us an empty slot? You would have to put waterproof there, right? Like, it's like guaranteed that that's what it should be. Lots of progress done tonight, man. So we captured everything in Macalania or Macarena Lake. We started working on catching monsters in Bicanale, and then we got in one stream we got this little thing complete. So we got the cloudy mirror, then we went and upgraded it to celestial mirror, then we went and got the mirror to open up for the weapon for the Caldabog, so we could use the sun crest and the sun sigil that we already got. So we did the chocobo race, got the perfect score 0.0 earlier. Then we went to Ramium Temple and fought Yuna versus Belgamine up to fighting against Yojimbo. That was fun. We got the Nirvana for Yuna. We haven't upgraded it or anything yet. We got the God Hand for Riku. Lots of progress on celestial weapons. We got the 63 stars for getting the 5 treasure chests opened up at the Chocobo race underneath Remium Temple. Lots of racing on tonight's stream. Lots of running around, just doing stuff. But yeah, nowhere near done. We got the, like I said, we got the God Hand for Riku. No upgrades for it yet, though. I look forward to this weekend because we're going to continue more of all this end game stuff. Characters are already starting down some other characters' sphere grids at the moment. So Waka, Titus, and Orin kind of exploring other characters' sphere grids at the moment. What else? We've unlocked a lot of stuff at the Monster Arena. Yeah, we got all kinds of items given to us that are going to be super helpful. One of which I cannot wait to show off and use and use to its fullest potential. This. So I cannot wait to show off this. The triple AP and overdrive to AP stuff that you can do. Oh my god, it's insane. But we haven't scratched the surface of it yet. We still have lots of work to build up to that. We found Wants. Wants is at Macalania Forest, and he sells the weapons that have the 4 open slots for customizing weapons and armor. So imagine, dude, imagine if you could close your eyes for a second and imagine a weapon that could have overdrive to AP and triple AP. So right there, that's already sounding pretty cool. But what if we could do something to make our overdrives gain like faster? I don't know, like a triple overdrive or something. Like imagine imagine tripling what's already being tripled. That's some math right there for you to think about. And we will have, this is homework. You're gonna have to work on that until we get to stream again this weekend. But yeah, now imagine doing that and fighting against something that gives you super fast overdrive growth. Overdrive to AP is all you need for the best AP farm. Yeah, pretty well. Combining that with Slayer overdrive, and you could fill the grid for one person doing all the captures. Oh yeah. But what if we wanted to fill the grid with people like in one fight getting 99 sphere levels from just one encounter. And then have them run through the sphere grid, then do it again. And then do it again. Like, that's what I can't wait to do. It's gonna be so wacky and funny. Alright, anyway. Oh yeah, I could see him trying not to spoil her. He's just standing there, slowly walking towards us. I love that exploit. And you know it has to be so intentional for them to do that too. Alright, well, I'll go out on stream with Raid, with some tunes. Let's go and listen to, Thunder Plains.
Yeah, here we go!
Alright. Raid time. Alright, let's see who's on. Is music gonna play? Or that it doesn't play unless you're like walking through the Thunder Plains. Man, I'm 20 minutes late. It's okay though, it was worth it. Oh, V-Plays is on. Sure. That'd be cool. Last stream that we had, I rated a new person that was playing through FF10, first playthrough for FF10. Sector 7 live. FF7 fan playing through 10 for the first time, which is exciting. They're on. But if V is on as well, that's cool. Why can I not find it? Maybe if I type it in, I'll be able to find it. Dark Arachno's favorite, World of Warcraft. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be fun. That'd be fine. That'd be fun. Check in on V, how they're doing. Playing the new expansion. WoW Midnight. I've never played World of Warcraft. I had friends that played it in school, but I never dove into any MMO until FF14, back when it came out on PS3. Alright, cool. We'll go ahead and get that going. So, V-Plays is currently playing some World of Warcraft stuff. Oh, if you want an offline channel, raid me. Yeah, look, we'll go raid Blind Umpire. Currently playing offline. But V-Plays, speedruns, some Persona, I think it was Persona 3 Reload, has done speedruns for Final Fantasy X in the past. I think it's Cutscene Remover mod for that. But is currently just hanging out doing some World of Warcraft. Like I said, I've never played World of Warcraft, but V is good peoples. So let's go head over there and wish well. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. This game's so wonderful to stream. I highly recommend it. And it's just a wonderful game in general, so even if you're not streaming or just wanting to play FF10 again, do it. You'll enjoy it, I promise. And thank you guys. This was my only stream for the weekdays this week. I work the rest of this week, and then I'm off this weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's the weekend. I'll be on all 3 of those nights. And just gonna keep doing this. Catching monsters, getting celestial weapons, upgrading them. Finding the Albed puzzles, possibly dodging 200 lightning bolts. we'll see where the streams take us. But we'll be doing all that stuff, so I look forward to it. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out and enjoying FF10 with me, and it's quarter of a century of it being out. It's crazy, man. It's so wild to think about that. But yeah, hope you guys have a good week. Like I said, I won't be on until the weekend, so hope everyone's weeks goes well. What else is there to say? You guys rule. For real, thank you guys. I'd be doing this stuff anyway, so hanging out and just chatting and having a good time, that's on you guys. So thank you, take care. All right. And if you're watching the YouTube VOD, take care. Hope you're enjoying the VOD uploads. I've never really done this until this year, so pretty cool. I'm enjoying it, and it's just saved on YouTube forever, so fun. All right, okay, bye. Oh, and come watch live. What are you doing watching just the VOD? I'm probably live right now, and if I'm not, well then you can go and find out if I am or not. Anyway, okay, bye. That's the end of the VOD.